Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Tales from the Forgotten Troop. If you're enjoying what we're doing, there are many ways to support the show. We have a Beacons page with all of our affiliate links, our coffee, and our Redbubble with all the merch. You can also find our social media links there to keep up with updates about the show, or jump into our Discord where the fun continues outside of stream time. It continues.
You got to show up for the May-Mays and pictures of whatever food Maria is either going to eat or has made.
I had pickle tots today.
Oh,
yes. Also cute pictures of dogs and cats and
everything.
A lot of other random stuff. So
yeah. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. But you can join us live weekly for a couple different things we have going on. So come join us, have fun. Be silly in chat. Use our emotes.
Yes, I need to make some more.
So we can go around and have everyone introduce themselves and who they are playing. The icebreaker today is a pretty interesting one, I think. If you were going to be frozen tomorrow for a one-way, 1,000-year interstellar voyage, what would you most want to communicate and to whom before you leave?
Jesus, okay.
I feel like this is dark. I don't want to do this.
Do you want me to pick a new question?
Kinda, yeah.
I already forgot the other question.
Okay.
I don't want to think about that. Everybody I love being dead.
What current fact about your life would most impress your 5-year-old self?
Ooh.
I
can go first. For Jenna, my 5-year-old self would be most impressed by the fact that my hair is blue and purple and pink.
Hell yeah.
She would love that shit. She'd be like, that's awesome.
But now.
For Calamity, she is only 2, so to be determined? No. Her 5-year-old self would think that it is the coolest thing ever that she's a superhero. I mean, like, that's the easy one. But, like, the fact that she can turn into lightning, blue lightning, is pretty badass. And also has 3 girlfriends. That's baller.
Hell yeah.
3 rich girlfriends. That's all for me.
I can go.
Yeah.
I'm Brianna, and I play Cynthia, otherwise known as Echo. And for me personally, I think it would probably be that I have a cat, because when I was 5, I was obsessed with cats, and I really wanted one, and my parents don't like them, so we couldn't get one. Alas.
That's cruel and unusual punishment. I feel very strongly about this.
We did have a very lovely dog. He was lovely to us, and he was terrible to strangers.
That's fine.
But he was a very good boy.
Oh.
Quite happy with having a cat now, though.
Yeah.
I think for Cynthia, there's a variety of her psychoses latent on here. So we're going to say having a living area, usually having a living area where she feels safe. Is that currently the case? Well, she's living in a bunch of safe houses, so you tell me.
I'm Maria. I play Elena, aka Easy Living. For me, I don't even remember anything from when I was 5. I guess maybe having 2 dogs. I remember I really wanted a tiger when I was 5.
Ooh, yes, me too.
But we had a dog. So I guess now having multiple
It's also
dogs.
cruel and unusual that your parents did not let you get a tiger.
I know. We had
oh my god.
I had 2 cats and a dog, and now I have 2 dogs and a cat, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
For Elena, it would be having superpowers. She didn't have them when she was 5.
Yeah.
Okay, let me check my notes.
Yeah, no, I think you said when she was 14,
them.
they emerged like at puberty.
12 or something?
12 or yeah.
I never open up this Google Doc.
It's because we just make it up as we go.
She was 12. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the only important stuff in that Google Doc, to be honest, actually. It's just her age.
All right. For some reason, my computer has decided that this background does not exist, despite the fact that I've downloaded it 7 times now.
Is it the right
I have
file?
no clue. It's just refusing to download. I have no clue what's going on.
Did you open it in your browser?
I do that all the time.
Mhm.
Guess I didn't try that. Let's see here. Switch link, browser. It's telling me to open the app instead.
I love that he's in
My
the Zoom.
browser.
He's in the
Really?
zone right now.
Ugh, for Pete's sakes. Okay, I will figure this out later. For now, hello everyone. I am Mr. Crow, alternatively just Crow, and I will be playing Joe Hatathli, aka Coyote. Which at some point I should probably have a background for that. We'll figure it out as we go along here, I guess. For Joe, I think his 5-year-old self would be most impressed that he has money, because I think by that age Joe was living in poverty. Which adult Joe would probably be like, you really shouldn't be impressed by that. It's not that great. As for me, I do not think 5-year-old me would have the ability to put it into words, but I think they'd be most impressed with how mentally stable I am.
That's valid.
Valid.
Because when I was 5, not a good time. Not a good time at all.
I wasn't
I was
aware
much
that
more
I was
stable when I was 5.
dissociate. My dissociation game was super strong at 5. Like I was real good at dissociating.
Oh, it depends on when I read that Magic School Bus book that talked about the inevitable heat death of the universe. That gave me anxiety, and it's been downhill ever since.
Well, okay.
I love that you know the exact moment.
Yeah.
That's my
All right.
horrifying fact that you told me about yourself.
I told everybody. It's out there on the internet now.
The fact that Crow can't download the background has got me like, is this the second time this week I need to help someone tech troubleshoot?
Yes.
No, I will figure it out. I have an idea here. Just continue on without me. This will probably be changing.
We'll go on without you. We'll remember you in our hearts.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see if
I can
you get
save
a
it to my
team.
phone.
I rolled an 8, so no team. You have 2 team total.
2 team.
Let's see. Previously on Jukebox Justice, Cynthia skimmed some minds at the police station and found that the guy who attacked the protesters was angry with superpowered people because someone he cared about got hurt at some point, sometime. It also didn't look like their perp was going to get disappeared anytime soon, which was a fairly good sign that there wasn't any other involvement with the attack from, John Evans or Normal. Or maybe any of the other people who are possibly maybe out to get the team. The group then took a trip out to the campsite where they found the underground lab Echo had located earlier. While Echo, Coyote, and Valkyrie kept watch, Easy Living and Calamity ventured inside to make contact with whatever or whomever was down there. They learned this person was Eddie, and they'd been there a while, but did have some memories of the camp and the researchers there. Roxy and Elena gave them some snacks and asked if they could visit from time to time to bring them anything they might need, since they'd been alone for so long and didn't have shoes and some, other basic necessity type things. After Eddie gave permission for the 2 of them to look around the rest of the lab, the girls filled a full filing cabinet. The folders, you fill the folders with paper, and the folders go in the cabinet.
Look, Elena's powers have really leveled up, and we were able to squeeze an entire filing cabinet inside one single file. It was amazing.
I wonder if I could do that.
And that folks was the birth
you just
of
print
the
off a
floppy
picture of a
disk.
filing cabinet and then put it in the file.
Elena invented the
cabinet.
floppy disk through gravity manipulation.
Yeah, but they brought the filing cabinet
We sure did.
full of folders back up to the surface. to take back to the city so they could look through some of the records and shit. Oh, and yeah, Valkyrie and Joe also realized, or Valkyrie and Coyote also realized that Echo had come out here before thanks to the potato wearing a cowboy hat carving that was in one of the trees. It took a lot of work for Joe to get to that conclusion, but he managed it.
I need to clip that.
You got there in the end.
It was good.
So
It's through playing with you guys that I'm realizing I really like playing dumbasses.
Same.
We all do.
It actually is a lot of fun. I like not having to think too much about what I would get. Like, I'm like, sometimes I just play Roxy and like, I'm like, what's the first thing that pops in my head? That's what she's gonna do. Rather than overthinking things like, you know.
I'm not gonna improviser about
One
it yet,
does.
but I do like having those moments of just like,
They're hilarious. They're perfect. They're perfect.
these dial-up
Alrighty.
sounds.
We love our himbo, our resident himbo.
So, I don't really have any. This maybe? I'm not sure what the immediate music choice is going to be, but anyway. You have the filing cabinet, and you're heading back into the city. And I will say, as you start to near city limits, Echo, your communicator starts crackling, as though like someone's trying to get through to you.
Okay, do I know how close I have to be to the city to actually hear somebody clearly?
I mean, it'll start getting it'll start getting spotty maybe like a couple of miles out. I'd probably say once you are fairly close to city limits is when you've got more like freeform communication. When I'll say with the caveat when someone is trying to call you from like another regular comm and they're not at the base with the radio tower.
All right, I'm gonna still stay within sight lines, but try to move forward faster. Fly a little.
Weren't you on your bike?
Probably. Okay, I'm just taking the bike then.
Okay.
I have no memory of anything ever.
Yeah,
Who
I
am
believe.
I? No clue.
Dude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you brought your bike out here, and then when you and like Elena were flying around once you were actually at the campsite.
That would make sense. Yes.
Okay, are you gonna tell any of the rest of the team members what's going on, or just try and get as close as you can as fast as you can?
It depends on the speed that we're currently going. If we're moving at a good clip, then it's fine. If we're going slow, then I'd say something's coming on the comm. Wanted to get closer to see what it is.
They need backup.
I don't know yet.
All right, well, call if you need backup.
Zoom, zoom.
Okay.
Zoom,
Uh,
zoom.
As you get closer, you start hearing little snippets of your codename Echo, and once it starts coming through a little more clearly, you can tell that it's Sarah.
Okay, moving faster. Like, Echo to Barhelia, what is it?
She's like, Echo, oh, thank fucking God. It's about damn time. We've got a situation downtown. The genital herpes of Hecate's work has showed up.
Above the table, am I supposed to get that? Never mind.
Do you want to get it?
You know, I don't think that either I or Echo would be 100% sure what she's talking about in that case, because what? Okay, I'm just gonna
What
get
a
above there.
phrase!
Like, Can you clarify, please?
Iron Maiden
Oh.
is here.
You see, that could have meant a lot of
Whoops.
things.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck. What's she doing?
You hear as like some extra sounds of like fighting in the background and scuffles, maybe some stuff breaking, and Parhelia says, look, she showed up, she got into it with Rivette. I'm trying to run damage control, but she's really not fucking pulling her punches today. And then you hear
Wait, is she fighting Rivette?
you hear another like crash, and then not into the comm, but picking up from the comm, you hear Parhelia say, "Fuck you, metal bitch!"
I support this.
And coming back through the comm, she's like, it's not quite an all-out fight between the two of them. It was mainly just like heated argument, but doesn't have the same consideration for me.
I'm on my way there as fast as possible. Give her a time estimate of how long it'll take me to get there, pretty much speeding.
Okay. Good. If I'm left alone much longer, she might get her intestines shredded.
Bad idea, but I support this philosophically. I need to call the team. I'll be there shortly.
I think you hear like a painful grunt, and she says, "Okay." And then again, often again, not talking to you, but before the comm cuts out, she's like, "I'll show you where you can shove that metal hand." You think that scares me? I don't even exist.
Oh my god. Okay. Once that's concluded, Echo's pretty much going to immediately calm the team. Open line. We've got a situation. Iron Maiden at City Hall got into it with Rivette. Apparently some sort of fight's going down. We need to get their stat. Stash the bikes. Stash the file cabinet thing somewhere.
The whole cabinet.
I don't know. Put it in the tunnels.
Yeah.
Maybe don't put it in the tunnels.
Wherever we put the bike, I guess. I don't.
Or we could like drop it in like the bank tower as we head in.
Yeah.
Because some of us can fly.
Yeah, she's flying with it right now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That would work.
Coyote, are you up for this?
I think we had established that Joe was actually riding with Roxy, so I think
yeah,
the second
he's like on the back of her
It's just
bike,
like-
and she's just like, "Yeah, wanna go? Like maybe you could also get dropped off at the watchtower or the bank tower."
It's now the watchtower.
New secret base, the bank tower.
we should definitely go.
You're gonna be okay. Just breathe.
Okay.
Inhale as she's like going very fast on her bike.
Front wheel
I
comes
kinda
up and
hope
runs
you
very
very slightly.
We're gonna do a mindfulness meditation as we're going 70 miles an hour on a motorcycle.
I kind of hoped at the very least I'd be able to like call lightning out of the sky by the time I had to face her again, but now's good. Now's fine.
You could chuck me at her, and then I could turn into lightning while you chuck me at her.
Sure, maybe we'll see. Oh God.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Just breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe. There's a car there. Just breathe.
No, in. Swerve.
This is why I
Hold
run.
for 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Swerve. And exhale.
I'm gonna fly faster so I can, I don't know, get there faster.
Okay. I'm guessing you're gonna set the filing cabinet down somewhere on the way.
Yeah. Would we pass like the penthouse or the estate at all on our way in?
I think Roscoe's bar was on the way.
No, I don't
You-
trust
no.
Roscoe with
Just
this.
The estate you would probably be coming up from the same side of the city the estate's on. It would be a little bit of a detour to go over and like set it down.
drop it in the maze.
Could
That's what I
Sil-
was thinking.
The Minotaur will protect it.
Yeah, I guess we could have
Oh yeah.
Valkyrie morph into something that could carry it and take it if you want to do that.
Yeah.
Giant
Yeah.
eagle.
Giant eagle to save the filing cabinet.
Okay. So
Fly, you fools.
Valkyrie turns into
Are you
a
files?
small dragon-sized eagle and takes the filing cabinet.
Fuck it.
and just- goes off to the small estate.
let's
Perfect.
not forget Glitter Eagle,
Yes.
which means that this is now like the 70th cryptid that Valkyrie has incidentally created in Halcyon.
I
Why are there
fucking
so many
love it.
glitter cryptids in the city?
Because they're festive and gay.
Just like some news pundit comes on, we blame weed.
There's just a glitter
We start
trail
the war
behind
on
her.
drugs single-handedly
my
with
God.
all the glitter that we leave everywhere.
Okay. But you can speed downtown. Parhelia would have told you, Echo, that they are around City Hall, where the two
Yeah.
of them were supposed to be stationed.
Perfect. Great place for this right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
In these trying times for
Great.
Soups. Yep.
Um,
Love her PR strategy. She has also gone 0 days without a PR disaster.
Yeah.
thankfully it's the same day, so the timer doesn't have to be reset.
Your timer might have gotten reset. We're just like on our 4th PR disaster today.
That's fine.
Maybe.
But as
Well,
you
it's a
are
lot.
turning down the last street to get closer, there is also an explosion off to the east.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
What
How
the
far?
hell?
Can I tell how far it is?
I mean, on bike you could probably get there in like 5 minutes. It's several blocks away, so it looks I'd say with your tactical knowledge you would be able to gauge that this is not related to the Iron Maiden Parhelia Rivette situation.
All right, getting back on the group comm. Thus got an
Split the
explosion
party.
to the east.
I
This might be a split the party situation.
think you two might be most equipped to deal with that one, and we might be most equipped to deal with the other one.
Coyote.
I don't know though, but
thoughts? Do you want to be the one dealing with this?
with who? What?
Iron Maiden. Or wait,
Yeah, no, it's
clarify.
fine. It's fine.
I want to hear that from him.
Oh, that's a good point. He might want to not go there, and then maybe somebody else can come with me.
I should.
Okay. I trust your judgment. But if you need backup,
Eh,
let me know.
alright.
It's okay. We're doing breathing exercises.
Oh god. Echo just hangs up.
Elena starts heading
reconnects.
to the east.
Reconnecting with Parhelia. Do you see that explosion?
I heard it.
All right. Easy Living and I are headed that way. Calamity and you would know about the Coyote name switch, right? At this point.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Calamity and Coyote are headed your way. Please call me for backup if they don't.
Okay.
Good luck.
Don't die.
I'll do my best. Zooms off.
Okay. So I think we'll follow Coyote and Calamity first.
Yay.
C squared.
Yeah. You follow this. You watch as Echo and Easy Living split off to go investigate what that explosion was about, and you continue down this last street. You can see there's definitely the air is like dusty ahead, and you can see that the road has been a little disrupted from whatever fighting has happened. So you have to get off your bike a few yards earlier than you might have otherwise, but it's easy enough to, park and sort of launch yourself over this road. You see off in the distance the familiar metallic form of Iron Maiden, and standing between you and her are Rivette and Parhelia. Looks like they're both covered in quite a bit of like concrete dust and dirt. They're both, you can tell, like a little fatigued. They've been put through the ringer a little bit. Parhelia has a shield around one of her arms, and through the opaqueness, you can see it's bent at a weird angle.
Oh, God.
But they seem to be in a little bit of a heated discussion as the two of you arrive. All three of them. Are you just gonna approach slowly and listen?
No, Rock's not slow. Walking up with all of the audacity. Just confident strut. And then if she realizes Coyote is lagging behind, she's just gonna like reach out and be like, "You okay, buddy?" Pat him on the shoulder and then like try to gently urge him forward. I don't know if he's struggling or not.
You said there's kind of like a lull in the action between them right now?
Yes.
I don't know if you would necessarily find Coyote behind you, because I think he would have started stealthing and climbing up to try to get into an ambush position on Iron Maiden.
She reaches back and like goes to pat him, and it's just air, and she's like, "Oh, all right, well, there's that." And then she just continues to strut up.
Okay. Are you gonna stop next to Parhelia and Rivette, or are you going all the way up to Iron Maiden?
No, I want to be like in there, like I would say like kind of to the side of them, like so I'm facing like both, so that I have line of sight on everybody, but like closer to them, so it's very clear that I'm on their side in this argument.
Okay.
And then I just put my hands on my hips.
Yeah, you come in on this conversation, and Iron Maiden is, in the typical condescending tone that you have heard from her before, is just addressing Rivette. It's just like, stop this childish tantrum of yours. This is clearly no way to behave.
What did I tell you about condescending to her? What the fuck did I say? Do I need to repeat myself? Or do you not understand?
She just sighs and clucks her tongue a little bit. Henry takes a step forward and is like, and says, "You're really gonna do this today? Today? Of all days? Fucking registry day? How selfish are you exactly? That you would come out here and destroy everything we've worked to build up over the past few weeks? You just destroy all of that for your fucking ego? And Iron Maiden shakes her head and says, Why are you even troubling yourself over these matters? Like, this registry, these people, it has no impact on you. And Henry scoffs. She's like, no? Doesn't? You think it doesn't? And she starts Henry starts to stalk forward, and Parhelia looks over and says, "Hey, Rivette, what?"
No, don't do that. Don't think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Don't do that.
Parhelia tries to take a step forward, but her leg gives out underneath her.
Ah, shit. Roxy just goes over to catch Parhelia.
She grunts a little bit and mutters
she
out.
beat you up good, huh? I'm sorry.
She really just, yeah, I meant what I said. She's not pulling her punches. And then you can help her get a little more stable on her feet, but Henry does not stop and continues to stalk over to her mom. Joe, I'd say you could probably get on top of one of the nearby buildings at this point and just have a nice downward view, eagle eye view of everything that's happening.
Okay.
It's going through Coyote's mind.
Probably in between the spouts of there is just him hastily trying to assemble the tactics of the situation. Okay, so the primary defender is already injured. That's really not a good sign. Looks like Roxy's helping her. Okay, good. What the hell is Henry doing stepping forward? Oh god.
Don't know.
Yep.
Oh no.
You watch Henry walk towards her mom and see over the tactical suit that Echo let her borrow, her fist turns to silver.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah. And she walks up and just tries to give her a nice right hook.
Oh no.
Iron Maiden's head doesn't move at all.
Joe from way up on the building can see Roxy mouth the word fuck.
And
okay. I think with that, Joe just really starts trying to concentrate as he is just gonna try to get any of the magic bullshit that he's supposed to have going.
Do the mojo.
Are you trying to do anything specifically right now, or just tap into that power?
I think he's just trying to tap.
Okay.
Have that power.
Can focus, but even with your super hearing from where you are situated, you just hear Iron Maiden sigh and say, "How disappointing." And then she grabs Henry's shoulder and slams her into the ground.
Oh no, she did. Excuse me for a second, Parhelia. I gotta go.
No, go.
Okay. Now.
And Roxy just
Parhelia's just
barbarian.
fuck her up.
Yeah, full on just a barbarian is is gonna attempt to tackle Iron Maiden, and I don't know how much strength.
At what point are we entering combat with a foe here?
I think we're right now. This is the moment here, right now.
I guess we can say, you, Coyote, and Calamity are technically a team in this point, so sure, yeah. We'll enter battle against a dangerous foe. Who's the leader in this situation?
Who's that?
Joe would say himself.
Okay.
Of course he would.
Well, in this situation, he doesn't know who else would be leader.
That's fair.
Roxy definitely feels like Henry is in charge right now. Because it's her mom, so.
All right, so we don't have a concrete
consensus. No,
we don't have a concrete leader.
Mm-hmm.
What are your purposes in this fight?
Minimize damage to everything that cause people, ourselves, Henry's relationship, if she wants to save that. No, that's Roxy's just minimize damage by tackling.
Protect Henry.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm not really
We're not on the
No,
same page.
not on the same page. We don't have a solid leader, so no, really. I would also assume that none of
Okay,
you
no.
distrust each other.
No, I trust them all.
Yeah. Do you feel ill prepared or off balance?
Nah, Roxy's overly confident about this.
God, yes. This was extremely sprung on Joe.
Okay.
She's been rearing for this fight.
So we'll remove one team. So you get one team added to the pool.
One team.
You might
We
need it.
have 3 total.
Yes, you have 3 total.
Mhm.
So Calamity, since you said you were going to go try and tackle Iron Maiden, please
I
roll
assume-
to directly engage.
All right. I would like to use no, that's fine. Maybe I shouldn't use in a china shop, but I kind of wanna. I'm not gonna lie.
There's already quite a bit of collateral damage. What's a little bit more?
Fuck it, why not? We're using it in a china shop. Oh wait, no, wait. I don't. Do I keep the moves from my old book? I might not have.
We discussed what you would have
Yeah.
kept. Was that one of them?
I think so. Yes. All
And when
right.
it comes to playbook switches, it's sort of dependent upon the nature of the switch and the fiction. Determines what you keep and what you get rid of.
I think we kept this one since you still had super strength.
Yes, I think that was what we said because it was it made sense.
Yes.
And I think we got rid of physics. What physics? Because I already had the other one. That
Yes, the
sense.
newborn
yeah.
thing.
All right. So that is it's plus danger. That's a 10 then.
Okay, pick 2.
Pick 2, directly engage a threat. I am going to create an opportunity for my allies, and I would like to impress, surprise, or frighten. Oh, you know what? I'm going to resist or avoid her blow.
Okay, so create an opportunity and resist or avoid.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. We'll mark that condition for her. We'll say, because Iron Maiden was bent over, Henry sort of pushing her to the ground, you have a good opportunity to get, like, duck low and get under her and get a hand around her, like an arm around her midsection and just, like, slam her backwards.
This is what I learned in football practice.
Wait, you did say you were using Bull in a China Shop, right? Or did
Yep.
you? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I think this creates...
Oh, does that mean I get a third one? I think I get a third one then. Pretty sure I get an extra one. I get to choose an additional option even on a miss, yes.
Okay. So you
So
want to go
I
with
will also
suppress?
choose to impress, surprise, or frighten her.
Okay.
She didn't think you were a threat.
Right. Yeah, so you bring her down hard and probably sink like a foot through the already sort of messed up asphalt in the middle of the street. And more like cracks spiderweb outward towards the sidewalk. And I think one of them reaches a fire hydrant and it just goes shooting upwards. So now there's a large plume of water up in the air. But now there's like a little pause as Iron Maiden wasn't expecting that. And Coyote, you have an opportunity to act here.
Okay. I know I might be a little late into the fiction to say this, but I'd like to defend Henry if I can.
I think at this point, since Roxy's already intervened, there's not an immediate threat to defend her from.
Okay.
So, unless you want to just wait and see what Iron Maiden does.
That was going to be what I would then say, is that I think almost to to make it a little bit more cinematic, I think like the fire hydrant goes up and like Joe dives through it to sort of like cover where he came from.
Okay.
And just like this is gonna be a really specific pull. I don't know if anyone's gonna remember it, but do y'all remember that one scene from Beauty and the Beast where the Beast is protecting Belle from the wolves and he's like over top of her?
Mm-hmm.
Basically that sort of position, where it's just like
Oh.
ready to go, just like immediately over her.
Roxy just looks and winces a little, like, all right, okay. Ouch.
All right. So that is both of your turns. I think Iron Maiden from underneath you, Roxy, is just like, you children really need to learn your place. And she will get a fist underneath you and try and sock you in the stomach. So please roll to take a powerful blow.
Do I get resistant avoid? Is that what that does?
No, that was you didn't take.
Oh, I didn't take a blow on the way down. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because normally with these
So
exchanges, you
he-
would also take a condition, but
Iron Maiden marked a condition and you did not. That's where that came in.
Oh,
Yeah.
got it. Look,
this
I
is
know how to
her
play this
retaliating.
game. I definitely know how to play this game.
We haven't had a fight in a while, okay? It's been a minute
Now we
since
have
World War
two.
Werewolf.
I definitely know how to do stuff and things. Oh shit. Please tell me this is the one where we roll low.
It is.
yes.
Oh,
You
thank God.
Roll plus conditions.
Oh, good. I have one condition. No, I have no conditions, so I rolled a 2.
Okay.
Like a boss. She just
Yeah.
hit them girl abs like
Yeah. How do you take this?
Roxy just like flexes her abs, and then like I think that Iron Maiden hits her, and then Roxy just kind of like smiles, says, "Maybe you should pick on somebody your own size," which is ironic because Roxy's tiny.
Roxy's tiny and
Roxy does
Maiden's
not realize
giant.
it's ironic though. She has no concept of the fact that this is ironic. Roxy thinks that she's a mastiff, and she is definitely like Doberman Pinscher sized.
Okay. I think from where you're sort of hunched over her, Coyote, Henry starts to pull herself up from where she's sort of just like sandwiched in between these pieces of asphalt.
You okay?
And she places a hand on her shoulder. It's like, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm pissed.
Understandably. I kind of think he doesn't really know what to say in this moment, so he just kind of lets that hang.
And she'll probably just unconsciously, like, I don't know, grab your arm or your shoulder just to help her get up on her feet again. And then she'll look where Roxy is standing over Iron Maiden and back to you, Coyote. And say, want to give me a hand?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, and I will say, if you would like to, we can have you make the roll. Basically, she'll
Take point.
sort of ask for like a boost, like toss me,
Alright.
Coyote. And
That means something completely different in a different context.
I think she'll just actually there might be like a little piece of rebar or something that's landed on the street or is sticking out of, I don't know, part of the ground that she grabs and will pull free and doesn't change yet, but will ask for you to give her a boost. Just like toss her up in the air.
All right. What would this be a roll for?
I'll give you +1. We'll say, well, actually, we'll see what you roll first. Henry could be
Okay.
like +1 team in this situation. But
Gotcha.
I will say directly engage.
All right. I do have a -2 to that, so we'll see how this goes. All right. So I do have a -2, but I rolled a 9, so that's still a 7.
Would you like to have Henry spend a team to bump that up to a 10?
Yes.
Okay. Since you are basically tossing her. Alrighty. So you throw her up in the air and she uses her grip on the rebar to turn into what are rebars made of? Iron? Pretty?
I think it's a iron steel alloy.
Iron steel?
Or at least in modern. I think it would actually be steel in the 50s.
Came in like a wrecking ball. Sorry, I just had to.
Yeah, steel. So it turns into just this hunk of steel and starts coming down on Iron Maiden's head, basically. So if you'd like to pick 2 from that list, Coyote?
Well, if I'm choosing as Rivette, I feel like there would be 2 that would make sense. Impress, surprise, or frighten, definitely.
Okay.
And I would say take something from them.
Ooh. Okay.
I don't necessarily know if it would be a physical something in this instance.
It's their daughter's hand in marriage.
I don't know about that.
I'm just kidding.
I don't think we're quite back there yet again. We're not back to that point.
Nice.
Okay. I have an idea. Okay. Keep it a secret, but I got something.
Okay.
Yeah. Henry barrels down on top of Iron Maiden's head, basically, landing probably like the equivalent of a superhero landing, but it's a punch to her face.
Nice.
And is careful to not hit Calamity in the process, since you're still there in the fray. But I think and let's see, what would Henry say? She'd get up and say, "It's over. We're done." And even from underneath you, Iron Maiden would sort of swing an arm around and probably grab Rivette's ankle and toss her back in the direction of Coyote.
Defend if I can.
Catch her.
I'll say, I mean, you can catch her, but since for the directly engage, Henry didn't resist or avoid, this would be her like taking that blow.
Yeah, that's fine. But yeah.
So you could, I'd say you can get a hand on her, and just the force of it like takes you both backwards, and you
Tumbling a bit.
Land and roll a couple of times
Mhm.
before coming to a stop.
Joe is trying so hard not to panic right now.
You're just internally panicking, and Rivette just like wipes a hand across her mouth and like gets up with dirt and rock falling off of her.
Oh God. Oh God. God, that's so hot. Oh God. Oh God.
Um,
I'm
Calamity. Would you like to do anything?
She's gonna try out a lightning. She's just gonna put her hand on the temple, on like Iron Maiden's like temple, and like go lightning on her. And she'd like to go into her lightning form to see if she can just like electrocute her unconscious so that we can end this.
Ooh.
And yeah, that's her intention, is to like
And
like a
quickly?
stun gun type of thing, but like almost a supercharged stun gun, since Roxy's whole body, yeah, she's
Okay.
just trying a stun gun maneuver, but with her hand.
Okay.
The temple.
Go ahead and roll to unleash your powers.
Hey. What is my freak out currently? Yes. Okay. I got exactly a 9.
Would you like Parhelia to
Yes.
spend a team and help bump that up to a 10?
Please.
All right. So you go into your lightning. Well, actually, describe this for me. Describe what this looks like.
I think Roxy tries to just make her hand lightning to like, and then like puts it at the temple to like shoot some electricity through her brain to. Night night, Iron Mama.
Okay. I'll say.
And then she's like, you need to take parenting classes. You know what? My mother would be so disappointed in you. I can't even tell you.
So yeah, you like excellent control. Your hand turns to lightning, but since it's in contact with this metal covering suit, it's uncertain what the exact source of it is. There are like sparks that come off of it, and Parhelia creates like a Faraday cage around you. So these sparks are like hitting off of the sides of this shield cage and bouncing back onto her metal form. Some of them come into contact with you, but it just like pretty much phases through you and comes out the other end.
Roxy's literally lightning in a bottle right now. All the song references.
But it gets, I think you can feel the temperature inside this cage just shooting upwards because of the amount of like energy that is trapped inside and movement, but it thankfully is not having much of an impact on you. Maybe parts of your suit start to smoke a little bit. Maybe some
her suit, and then have to explain to Echo why she needs a new suit.
Maybe some holes get burned into it.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that the whole thing gets like burned off, but there's probably some serious holes, and she just got a new one because she got shot earlier today. So this will be like her, I don't know, second, third suit needed for the day.
But you eventually, like, you can feel Iron Maiden stop responding beneath you and can like pull back the electricity.
It all back.
Calamity, I don't think you would notice this too much, but Coyote, with your heightened senses, you can tell that when Parhelia's shield disappears, it definitely flickers a little bit, and you can tell there's a lot less control than there normally would be in making those appear or disappear. But things seem calm for the moment, so I think we'll scooch a few blocks to the east.
Meanwhile,
where Echo and Easy Living are going to see what the hell this explosion is about. So there's a pretty constant stream of smoke just going up into the air, and that helps you zero in on the location of the explosion. And as you come swinging around the corner, doing definitely an Akira like bike slide to a stop, you see that it is a location that you recognize and somewhere you've been to before. And it looks like there's been a giant hole sort of blown through the sidewalk wall-ish area of Rook Labs. And fighting in the middle of the street is Rampage.
Yeah.
And a guy wearing a giant mech suit.
Maybe Calamity should have taken this one.
Yeah, maybe. Guy in the mech suit. What's the make of it? Is there anything I recognize?
No, definitely it's made of metal. I'd say you'd probably be able to assess it's strictly human construction. But you can see that, like, from coming out of the shoulders, there are definitely some guns strapped there, and has a protective hood over this person's head. So,
Okay.
yep. And it was just you could see that Rampage has already probably taken a couple of shots from the guns, but is still kicking.
All right.
Who do we stop?
You know, I don't think this is our problem.
Yeah, you know what? It's fine.
Asshole on asshole violence.
Echo and Easy Living just like turn and walk away.
Homer Simpson walking through the bushes.
We saw nothing. Let them fight it out themselves.
How big is the hole in the side of the building?
Pretty significant. It doesn't look looks like there might be at least in the front area some potential structural integrity issues. At the moment, doesn't look like the whole place is gonna collapse.
Can I do an assess the situation?
Sure.
I'm very happy I have a +3 because that's only a 7.
Ooh, boy. Let's see. Yeah, so you get to ask one.
What here's the biggest threat?
In general or to you?
Yes.
Well, I'd say just in general, Rampage is more of a threat than mech guy, but that's because the mech suit has limited ammo, tools, that kind of thing. It's a limited resource, whereas she could physically keep going. As long as there's not like 3 grenades in there.
That's fine.
Huh.
Biggest threat to you is probably my guy.
Mech guy?
Yeah.
Rampage probably wouldn't attack us unprovoked, so.
No, that makes sense. How far away are we from this?
Half a block. I imagine you're at the nearest intersection, which, you know, is within sight, but you're not like right up on it.
And I will clear this with Easy Living first, because teamwork. If Easy Living's on board with it, I want to get close and try to telekinetically unscrew some of the screws in that mech suit.
We can just do like a quick little flyby.
Yeah, works for me. But subtle.
Yeah.
Maybe like get on top of a nearby building.
Yeah. If that destroyed building is stable, she's not gonna fuck with it. Otherwise, I'd try and stabilize it.
Yeah, not at the moment.
Like, Rook Labs has evacuation procedures, so I say leave it for now.
Okay.
Float us up to the nearby building.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, since
I can also fly.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can fly right now.
since you're near basically the intersection, you can pull your bike up onto the sidewalk and then just
Yeah.
zoom up on top of that corner building and get an aerial
Put the bike
view.
in an alley because off the road, top of the building.
Yep.
And we're gonna try unscrewing some screws.
I feel like this isn't something you've done before. Not
I
to this
mean,
level.
That's fair. I do have a thing in the backstory about fucking with people's silverware at banquets across
Yes.
the room, but this is a little
But-
bit more.
Yeah. This is
That's fair.
a giant suit. I'm assuming you're trying to unscrew a lot of bolts at the same time.
That's
that's
at
all it's
a
moving.
boring, like, high scale party. This is the middle of a fight.
Mhm.
Same difference.
Moving parts.
No,
Okay.
fair enough. So unleash your powers.
Yes, please.
All right. Freak. Ooh. That is a 14.
Nice.
Thank you, Jenna Dice.
Jesus.
Charlie's
What the
gonna
fuck?
ban the Jenna dice.
Okay. What happens?
I unscrew all the screws at the same time. So it's like 1 minute this guy is in his mech suit, maybe pulling back an arm, getting ready for like a punch. Things of hydraulics, a lot of force
Mhm.
behind it, and suddenly just it falls to pieces around him. Just hear like the sound of a bunch of screws hitting the ground before there's like almost a Looney Tunes moment where he's like,
I'm gonna make this extra comedic, just shits and giggles,
please
and say
do.
he was in his underwear in the mech suit.
Just little boxers with hearts on them.
Yeah. Yep.
I love it.
And then Rampage just freezes and starts like a belly laugh and just is pointing at him, laughing her head off. And then it says, "See you, loser," and then turns and like cartoonishly runs off.
Like runs away. I love everything about this visual image. Oh my god.
I feel like we haven't had enough just ridiculous. Like we've needed a level of ridiculousness.
Does it sound like there are any like security alarms going off from inside the building?
Yes.
Okay, so definitely made a ruckus aside from just the explosion.
Mhm.
Okay. I'd say actually, if you feel like it, follow after Rampage, since I kind of want to know what's
Yeah.
going on, and she's more likely to tell us than that dude, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Follow after in the direction that she went, leaving mech suit guy in his underwear.
Okay. As you're going off, I'll say that you see several people are evacuating the building, and you probably hear another like explosion on one of the lower, like deep underground on one of the lower levels.
Yep.
So whether or not that's still standing in, an hour.
We can circle back.
Looks like the people are getting out at least, so it's probably fine.
She
It's
doesn't trust that,
probably
but
fine.
this is the quicker source of information about it.
All right. Yeah, Rampage probably gets a few blocks before ducking into an alley to catch her breath. She seems quite pleased.
Two of you just like silently descend behind her.
I'm not behind her. I don't want to
No, that would be
try to
bad.
dodge a punch. So Cynthia will descend, though.
Yep.
Fun
In front
night.
of her.
Or actually, it's the afternoon.
It
Above
is.
the table, right?
Yes.
Fun day.
A better day as of late.
Who was the guy in the mech suit?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, a
Where
pain
did
in my
he come
ass.
from?
So
Were there multiple mech suit guys in there, or just that dude?
they might have more mech suits. He was the only one that kind of like came after me. So
Ah.
I think there was some call for backup. I'm not really sure. There was lots of sirens going off.
And the Vivers here fighting you?
Weren't too happy about me being in their lab.
Oh, wow.
What were you
That's
looking for?
fair.
Figuring out what superpower testing they've been doing.
Yeah, fair enough. Did you find what you were looking for?
I found some evidence that they're messing with something. It looks like some serum, I think. Like mutation serum that they're injecting or the intent is to inject into people. I'm not super clear.
Didn't manage to get a hold of any of that, did you? Okay.
I did grab this though. She pulls out a file folder.
Oh shit. Mind if we look on?
No.
I think did we put the filing cabinet somewhere, or is that still with us?
Sylvie's taking care of
Valkyrie
it.
took it to
Right.
the hosting.
Took
With
it.
eagle glitter dragon
Yep.
form.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So looking through the file folder.
It looks like definitely some research notes. Seems they came upon some luminescent seaweed in the bay. that they cleared out and collected, and were able to extract something, and have been using that to try and synthesize into basically synthetic superpowers that they can give people. And you get to a record where it looks like they had one semi-successful experiment.
I think we ran into that person.
They sort of refer to them as some kid who was able to produce vines and other seaweed. But
Yep. We definitely saw the bioluminescent algae.
Well, I think that's pretty conclusive evidence that they got some results. How much destruction did you cause in there?
I mean, several ceilings got collapsed.
All right.
There's probably, I mean, if you want to salvage some stuff, there's probably some stuff that's salvageable, but I don't know how they're going to beef up security. If you want me to, destroy it all, I can, go back and, dive bomb through the last 3 floors.
Little column A, little column B?
It would
Destructive
set
looting,
them
I like
back.
it.
Keeps them
figure-
from
yeah.
shenanigans for quite
Raid
a
the
while if
lab.
they have to build up.
Yeah, smash and grab. You do the smash, we'll do the grab. You might also help with the smash.
Yeah.
Smash, it's pretty fun, so. Get it in while you
Those-
can. There's lots of glass in there.
Those
That's the
mechs do
best
not
stuff to
seem
smash.
very stable. You just remove a few screws and the whole thing come apart.
There's a fair amount of screws, so I don't
There
know
were a lot of screws there.
how replicable that was,
I
but
thought I could just squish like a can, but not as a person. Just like
you could fuck up some
precise
joints,
squishing.
probably.
Mhm.
It's worth a shot.
I don't think there'll be a problem.
How's your precision work been lately?
Well, I made that lovely jar for Calamity.
That's true. All right. We gonna
Sure,
do
how's
this?
the twin doing?
She's good dealing with interpersonnel problems today. And we made a new friend.
Nice. Anyway,
All right. Above the table, general idea would be Rampage is a very, very big distraction. Not that we're using her as a distraction, it's more like when she starts smashing things, I imagine most eyes are on her.
yeah.
So her causing chaos, which I don't think she'd be super opposed to, and us sneaking in, and then presumably the 3 of us descending, because Cynthia would prefer to not be seen entering Rook Labs in her hero form.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see.
Okay. So just doing a little bit of stealth action. I mean, Rampage is Calamity with some extra attitude.
Yeah.
She can get all eyes on her and shouts some like incomprehensible stuff. Like,
I love this for her.
just like, what? Got any more of those mech suits? Come on. I was just a little training exercise. Bring it on. So one of you's got to have a rocket launcher. Come on.
God. All right, so getting inside while eyes are on her.
Yeah, I would say there's a pretty solid stream of people coming out the front, but you can go around into an alley and like bust through a side window.
Yep, works for me.
The alarms are already going, so you don't really have to worry about tripping anything else. There might still be some. Well, maybe there might be some semi-functioning security cameras, but it's still like pretty rudimentary. I don't know if you care much about being on video versus eyewitness accounts.
Yeah, we don't have
The
a
thought
central...
is more, I don't care so much if Rook Labs knows about it because they're already probably opposed to what I'm doing.
Okay.
It's more like a PR thing.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Well, so I mean, with both of you could probably just like smash, like squish the security cameras.
Elena's gonna squish anyone she sees. Just to the smash part of the smash and grab.
Hell yeah.
You can't if you can't
Echoes,
squish actual heads like grapes, do it to security cameras.
As they're going, Echo's mentally scanning around just so they don't run into any surprises.
It looks like a lot of the thoughts that you run into are people just like focused on evacuating and getting out of here. You probably catch maybe some thoughts of like one person having to goad someone else into leaving when they're trying to like frantically collect their research notes and it's just like, no, just leave it behind. We can replicate it later, but if you're dead, all's lost. It's not quite to that level. It's not that serious.
Yeah, but I know I get the general idea.
Yeah.
Easier to reproduce the research than it is to find a new person who's familiar with it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do, however, know scientists that are in fact that stupid.
Yes.
But yeah, you can basically get inside. I'm sort of imagining like a video game, like 8-bit montage of you like jump like a platformer scenario where you're jumping up on shelves and like dodging lasers and
I love this. Hell
breaking
yeah.
stuff, grabbing stuff.
What is your aim? Are you just looking for more research notes? Are you trying to find whatever like serum Rampage was talking about, or
first step, getting down to the labs and making sure, seeing if they have any other big operations aside from the serum. But if it seems like it's mostly the serum, taking whatever research notes we can get on that.
Okay. I'll say now that
there's any serum itself.
Okay. I'll say now that you're in here, you can tell that since before you really only saw the visible section of this lab, you can tell that it goes much deeper than anyone would have thought. So it's likely there's a lot going on here and you probably won't have time to get to it all.
Okay. I figure the most sus stuff is probably in the lowest levels.
Mm-hmm.
So are you going to focus on the serum since you know that exists, or poke around?
I'd say yeah. Since we have a limited amount of time, it'd be more effective to go for what we do know is there rather than trying to figure out what else might be. But this is what she would bring up with Easy Living, just because joint decision would be better here.
Yeah, we know that the serum is here, and there's no point in poking around and stuff we don't know.
Fair enough.
If we're lucky, maybe we find something new, but there's a good chance we find nothing and waste all our time.
Yeah, serum it is.
Okay. I'll say you could, thankfully, because Rampage already came through here, there's a pretty clear path of destruction.
Hell yeah.
You'd be like, let's just trace that back. And you can get down to one of the lower levels. You're seeing some smoke, so there's definitely a fire going on down here. But you do reach a lab where there's been several like tables overturned and some other file folders spread around. But you see in a fridge, several. Yeah, they're probably more
Syringes?
like no, like vials, probably like where you would immunization vials, words. So you could grab like a bunch of those. I think that's how they store them. Or
Given Cynthia's chronic overpreparedness, would it make sense that she'd have like some sort of insulated pouch material she could put them in? Just because temperature seems to be a factor here.
sure.
All right. Utility belt.
You can
Cooler
probably
fanny
grab.
pack.
My
Let's
God.
say you can grab 6 vials to fit in there,
Okay.
and more if you don't care about the temperature factor.
I think 6 temperature controlled, more not.
Not just to see what happens.
I'm gonna say smash the rest.
Sure.
many
Cynthia
non-
is experienced at exploding a bunch of glassware in a lab, not by choice, but she is. It's like,
How many
Correct.
non-temperature controlled? Another 6?
yeah,
Or-
6 and 6 seems good.
There's you can take a step back and just shatter a bunch of glass at once, so this liquid starts dripping down out of the fridge.
Here's hoping aerosolizing this stuff does not have an impact on you guys.
It's fine.
Hey,
Probably.
They already have superpowers. Who cares?
Yeah.
overclock us further.
If it acts like superroids, that's gonna be extremely dangerous on the two of you, just saying.
I can already lift things like 10 times my size.
More than that.
Yeah.
So I think you've done that, and you probably hear the sound of another explosion, maybe like a couple doors down.
Okay.
You have a
We
little
should
more
bail.
time
Oh.
in here.
I'm
if
gonna
you would
say grab the research notes we can find.
Okay.
Given we've both got some ability to, I don't know, telekinesis, I can grab multiple things at once.
You can quickly shuffle together everything that's on the floor.
Paperwork tornado.
Yeah.
To a stack.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna say grab everything we can before we have to get out.
Also, you probably find everything immediately obvious as far as research notes goes in here, and you can grab that and
All right.
make your exit
Scoop
if
it
you would
up.
like.
All right. That is my plan. If you're on board.
Yeah.
All right.
Do we
Head.
want to grab like oh no, it's a computer. It wouldn't have anything. It wouldn't have much locally saved. It would be saved here. Unless we could find a whole ass
50s.
server.
I was about to
Weren't
say,
like-
unless you're ripping out
weren't
those
those, like-
gigantic towers.
I can, but that's
a little
not
noticeable.
inconspicuous.
I mean, there's already explosions going on.
Yeah.
That's fair.
It might
Weren't
just
computers
rip
like room
one.
sized at that point?
Yeah, I might just like
Mhm.
squish one for the hell of it. But
Smash.
I don't know what I don't know what I'm smashing, but if we come across a server room, I'll try and smash something.
Works for me.
You're
All
just
right.
gonna make your exit and
Yeah.
try and cause whatever chaos you can on your way out.
Yep.
Yeah.
More of a
Basically
hindrance to Rook Labs we can be, the better.
Destroying as much of the operation as possible.
Yeah, you pass some other labs. You can break more glasses and whatever they're working on.
So if I see any easy to grab research notes, I'll just snag them, but not going out of my way like super far.
Yeah.
I think unless you want to dip into other rooms, you're probably not going to pick up any. Yeah,
Yeah, that's fair.
won't pick up anything else on the way out. But as you head up the stairs to one of the upper levels, one of the the ceiling collapses in behind you.
Okay.
But you can
Upwards.
make your
Easy
way
out.
back out the way you came in. And you can hear the sounds of another altercation between Rampage and someone else.
I love it.
Is it another mech?
Yeah, why not? We'll say they have another one. This one does have a rocket launcher.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Yes.
I'm just like imagining this is gonna be another reach. It's like the mechs from XCOM, where it's the modular arms. So like one of them's a rocket launcher, and the other one's just like a gigantic fuck off sword.
I'll say
Yes.
as you come out there, like Rampage is facing off against this other mech, kind of like old Western style in the middle of the street. And he lifts his
Hell
arm
yeah.
and shoots off this rocket launcher, and she grabs it and spins around and throws it back at him.
I love it.
And there's a big explosion, lots of smoke to cover your tracks if you want to beat a hasty retreat.
Mm-hmm.
Hasty retreat seems to be the way to go.
That's the way to go.
Are you going to grab Rampage or just let her continue?
I'm gonna say go to like the top of a nearby roof and see what, because if she feels like just fighting,
Yeah, I mean, we can't stop her from doing that.
although if she's got, I don't know if she still has her comm on her, but just in case, send a message to her frequency. Something like, we're out. If you want to keep fighting, works for me. If you want to head out, just give the general direction they're going in.
She'll respond back. I've been follow you a little bit. Mess with this guy a little bit more. It's kind of fun.
You are the master of causing chaos.
That I am.
All right.
Okay.
Recollect the bike.
Ready. So you can head off. I think before we see too much of what's happening post-fight, it's a good chance to take a break, and then we can get into... I feel like the conversations that are coming are going to be a little bit longer.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, back here in 10 minutes.
All right.
Hey, this might come out as total madness, but just wait. I really need to tell you something. 'Cause I feel alone in a room, surrounded by people I wanna know. If you're feeling it too, out on the roof, here with you, it all seems so distant. With you, under street lights right next to the skyline. With you, yeah. I've been a cynic for so many of my days. Now you just my makeup believer out of me. 'Cause you look so pretty in the sunrise, and somehow now everything is alright.
I'm looking at you. I'm trying to get your attention. Can I come close? I don't know how to play this. Our hands touch once or twice, feeling kind of hypnotized. I'm looking at you and I feel the tension. You know, this could be like heaven. I am right here, doing my best to make you feel like I do. And just for a second, you're looking at me, making me feel like maybe you want this too. Give me your attention. I'm trying to breathe, but the air feels just like water. You're making me weak now. What doesn't kill you makes you. Our hands touch once or twice. We should let them intertwine. I'm looking at you and I feel the tension. You know, this could be like heaven. I am right here, doing my best to make you feel like I do. And just for a second, show me life, show me love, make a change, time is up. We can wait for better days, but the days won't come. Show me life, show me love, show me life, show me love, make a change, time is up. We can wait for better days, but the days won't come. Show me life, show me love, this is all we got. Show me life, show me love, this is all we got. Show me love, show me love, this is all we got. Show me love, this is all we got. Show me love, this is all we got. Show me love, show me life, show me love, this is all we got. Sometimes life will push you down, make you fall on.
80-foot tall wolf sitting right in front of us. You had just had a wolf inside of you, like literally inside of you, but not like in a fun way, but like in a not fun way. And
What
you
is
know,
the fun way?
No.
ask
it
Henry.
is- you are not
elaborate.
That's a different thing.
This is not that kind of campaign.
No,
We are not playing Monster
that's for
Hearts.
monsters.
Oh.
And they're just like, no, it's bags. I'm just like,
And you have to say it like that too.
Bags.
That's a very Wisconsin dialect thing. Bags.
It's just cornhole.
Bags. Well,
That's-
no, it like ladder golf is not ladder golf here. It's testy toss. It's different because it's from Wisconsin, and we're all drunk.
Pause.
We're all drunk while we do it.
Like, oh no, my phone. Well, looks like I only have you to talk to, Salvatore.
Is that a threat?
That's a promise.
Is it?
Testy. And that is the garbage plate, which I had to look this up because I forgot everything that goes in one. I've never eaten one. The fact that I know of their existence is a curse.
Yes.
A traditional plate is your choice of cheeseburger, hamburger, Italian sausages, steak, chicken, red hots, served on top of any combination of home fries, french fries, baked beans, and or macaroni salad, and then topped with hot sauce, sometimes also topped with optional mustard and onions. It's usually served with a slice of buttered bread.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, the garbage plate.
That's
It's
gonna
a
be our
very
new
apt
ladies and gentlemen
name.
the weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, the garbage.
Sylvie were told by Natalie yet, but I think I'm changing the code name. I'm gonna be Magic Werewolf Man. Figured I'd go with Coyote.
Yep. You just hop a couple times.
Nope.
Doesn't
Maybe
look
it's
like
the
it.
pose. Try a couple more.
Yes.
Huh.
Yes.
Huh.
Is Elena just watching this?
I
I love it.
don't think it's
Show me life, show me love, make a change, time is up. We can wait for better days, but the days won't come. Show me life, show me love, show me life, show me love, make a change, time is up. We can wait for better days, but the days won't come. Show me life, show me love, this is all we got. Show me life, show me love. This is all we got. Show me love, show me love. This is all we got. Show me love, show me love. This is all we got. Show me love. This is all we got. Show me love, show me love. Show me life, show me love. This is all we got. Sometimes life will push you down, make you fall onto the ground. But I know you will turn it around. Oh, this is all we got. And I know you'll make mistakes, get interference and lose your way. Find the light when it rains. Oh, this is all we got. Show me life, show me love. Make a change, time is up. We can wait for better days, but the days won't come. Show me life, show me love. Show me life, show me love. Make a change, time is up. We can wait for better days, but the days won't come. Show me life, show me love. This is all we got. Show me life, show me love. This is all we got. Show me love. This is all we got. Show me love. Show me love. This is all we got. Show me love. This is all we got. Show me love. Show me love. Show me life. Show me love. This is all we got.
I can still smell Sprite.
Don't huff it.
I'm not trying to. Just kind of went up there.
Okay. So I think we can pick up with Calamity, Coyote, Parhelia, Rivet, and Iron Maiden's unconscious body.
I definitely feel like there's a lull,
Oh yeah.
as like Joe is just taking in the fact that Roxy did in fact basically solo Iron Maiden there.
She just like salutes him.
It's like,
That's the worst she'll get to gloating, is just a death salute. Like as her clothes are steaming, some of them are like melted off. Like I feel like an arm patch is like missing. She's like, ah damn, Echo's gonna be mad. This is my second suit today.
we will handle that later. Do you have dampener cuffs?
Yeah. Checks to make sure those didn't get fried in the lightning in a bottle trick.
Ooh, interesting. Say let's leave it up to chance. Roll a d6 for me. If it's
All right.
evens, they survived. If it's odds, they didn't.
It was 1. Roxy
You-
pulls out like a melted mass of metal, and she's like, "I'm gonna go with it did get fried in the lightning storm."
Oh boy. Okay.
Did you bring any? Pahilia?
This costume's new. I haven't gone to the base yet with this.
Oh.
Yeah, Parhelia's just like, how long do you think she'll be out?
I don't know.
That's a great question. If we have to transport her, I guess I'm gonna have to just like stay on her, like.
Because if she's not gonna wake up, soon. We probably don't have to worry about that. If she does wake up, I could put a shield around her.
Yeah. Are you okay though? Like you're looking a little worse for the worse.
Just a broken arm, it's fine.
All right. Well, I'll carry Mama Menace here, and
I
that
guess we
way
should
if
probably tell
she
Echo we're alive.
if she
Yeah.
comes back to, I'll have to zap her again.
We should probably get a pair of cuffs from somewhere and maybe put her in one of the drunk
This-
tanks.
There's some in the tunnels. I know where we got a stash.
All right, I'll
Uh,
radio into her, see what next
you
step
want-
should be.
Do you want to go grab them? I don't think I can bring an unconscious metal lady on the bike. I think we might have to carry her.
Yeah, for point.
Echo might have some on her.
Yeah, maybe they should just meet us up and then we can get floated out. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And Joe whip out his communicator. Coyote to Echo.
Echo here.
We're alive.
That's good.
Boy. Relatively
happened?
intact. Rivette and Parhelia got banged up a bit. We could probably use a stop at the clinic. If you think that'd be acceptable. Or maybe just Valkyrie whenever she gets back.
If it's bad enough for the clinic. Let's focus on getting you out of there first.
Coyote, did you walk away from the rest of the group to have this conversation, or are you nearby?
I think he's started talking while he was with them and then started walking away a little bit.
Roxy's just gonna be like, hey babe, I need some cuffs. Can you bring some cuffs? I melted the ones that I had.
What?
Roxy nearly soloed Iron Maiden. Yeah, that happened.
I wasn't aware that was a thing she could do.
Okay.
Huh.
So the cuffs are for...
Iron Maiden. She's currently unconscious. We don't know when she's waking up.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Please drag her out of sight.
Yeah, okay. What are we doing with her?
Don't fucking know.
Can we
I
just
know,
put her in
meet
one
in
of the
the
drunk
tunnels.
tanks?
Meet in the tunnels, get the cuffs, and then we'll take her wherever else.
Sorry. What did you say?
Oh, sorry.
Should we just put her in one of the drunk tanks?
I don't want her
the
knowing where we
cops?
live.
No, one of the cells that we've got.
Junkyard?
We can't hold her.
Camp? Far enough away out of town. It's wood for the most part. If she managed to get out of the cuffs, she can't. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure how her powers work.
She
I'm
turns into
assuming-
metal.
I'm assuming like Henry, she has to touch it.
I don't specifically know, but seriously, what are we doing here? The freak's out starting. Okay.
Okay,
Start hearing
step one.
sirens in
Get
the
Iron
distance.
Maiden out of sight.
Okay.
Unconscious superhero in the middle of the square? Bad
Into
idea.
the tunnels. Yeah.
Into the tunnels. Step two, we all meet up and have this conversation in person where we can be rational about it.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Actually, don't put her in the tunnels. I don't want her to wake up in the tunnels.
What are we
Junkyard.
doing with her?
Junkyard.
If you can get her to the junkyard, I guess. Actually, don't bring her anywhere that we frequent.
Oh, that's true. Put
she'll give-
sunglasses
give
on
you
her
an
and carry her
address.
like she is a drunk person.
She'll give you an address to a safe house that she will not be using after this.
Burn it to the ground.
North side, edge of the city.
Okay, we'll try to get her there.
See you there.
Yeah. And Joe will hang up. All right, we're headed to north side via the tunnels. Come on, let's go.
All right. Oh, maybe Parhelia could create a little stretch it and float her that way.
Yeah, if you could just I don't know. Are you able to box her up at least for a little while? If you can't, it's fine.
I
We'll figure
try.
something else.
I'll just carry her. We'll just foot it.
All
There's
right.
probably tunnels nearby. It's fine.
Rivette, can you handle the bike? I left it back in that alley.
Yeah, I can grab it.
Okay, come on, let's go. Joe's just like very focused on like getting to the location and just don't freak out, don't freak out, don't freak out.
Roxy's gonna fireman carry Iron Maiden.
Parhelia will stick close to all of you and like keep an eye out and make sure that you don't get caught up in everything since there's sirens and first responders coming around. So not too long before Henry catches up with the bike and say, do you want to put her on just the back of the bike? Transport her that way?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Actually, Calamity, you should probably just get there on the bike as fast as possible. Get her to the cuffs as fast as possible.
I'll just put her on the in front of me and then I'll make it look like she's driving, you know.
Please don't crash.
Weekend at Bernie's this shit.
That's what I was thinking. She just like waves with her arm.
The two of you can speed off. And then it's just Coyote left with Parhelia and Rivette.
We'll get you guys healed up. Holy shit.
Rivette says, I'm mostly fine. I think Parhelia needs a little more attention. And
Yeah.
Parhelia's just like, it's just a broken arm, it's fine.
Listen,
It's fine.
I know you like sealed a hole in yourself before, but like you still need to take care of broken arm.
I didn't say I wasn't going to take care of it. I just we'll get there.
Can both of you walk okay?
They both nod, and you can head down the street.
Yeah. Use the tunnels as much as possible so that we're not easy pickings.
Okay.
But start heading that way.
Alrighty. I'll say that Calamity gets to the location with Iron Maiden first, and you can like bring her up and get her inside and unceremoniously dump her on a chair or something, and then grab some dampener cuffs and put them on her.
Mm-hmm. That's what she does.
Just like flop her on the coffee table.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's probably Coyote and crew who show up next, followed shortly after by Echo and Easy Living.
When she gets there, Echo puts the temperature-controlled vials in the fridge just to maintain that for a little longer.
Okay.
She'll be taking them out when she leaves.
Yeah, you see the rest of the group there. Rivette and Parhelia looking a little worse for wear, and Parhelia more so with the broken arm.
Like, she looks at Parhelia's arm and is just like,
Got it.
okay.
Roxy
Shit,
comes
great
out with her
sequence.
hair all. It's like all staticky and like her costume's half melted. It's fine. I think we're all looking a little rough.
Joe's just sopping wet because he jumped through the
He
exploded fire
smells like
hydrant.
wet dog. We look like we've been through hell.
Let me get this straight. You arrived on the scene to find Iron Maiden and Rivette and Parhelia fighting?
Yeah. well, it was kind of a lull when we showed up, but it was pretty clear there had been a physical altercation. Joe just sort of gestures to the broken arm.
Okay,
We'd been
what happened
going
next?
Sort of like looks at Henry.
Roxy also looks at Henry.
Scratching the back of her head.
Things escalated.
She kind of glances over at where Iron Maiden's in the chair. Yeah, I'd say.
Escalation is putting it mildly.
Okay, things escalated. She's unconscious. You said that Calamity knocked her out.
I did that.
Shocked her out.
Yeah.
That's very impressive, babe, but it's possibly going to cause problems.
We needed to stop the disaster. Well, I was trying to weigh.
Knocking her out's probably the fastest way to get around it.
That was my thought, is that we needed to get the situation de-escalated as fast as possible and get it out to minimize any more damage, because she fucked shit up pretty bad down there.
Here's a question. Does putting power inhibitor cuffs on Iron Maiden make her like demetal?
Oh yeah, wouldn't it?
Well, she's got like a metal costume for the most part.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Like
she's still
she
got a
literally
mask
has a
on.
mask.
All right. Okay. I don't want to be here when she wakes up. We're probably on her shit list now. At least those of us who weren't already.
Volunteer to stay.
No.
No.
Why not?
Why?
Why would you?
To make sure she calms the fuck down. She might need
No.
a debrief after she got her ass handed to her.
No.
Do you think that's going to calm her down?
You're right. Maybe if I shocked her brain hard enough, we reprogrammed some stuff, so maybe she can fucking think sensically or something.
Isn't that what they
Not
do to
sure
crazy
that's
people?
how that works.
That's not how that works at all.
Wait, I don't know if therapy was a thing then. But
It was a thing by this point.
Yes.
Yeah, but it wasn't the nice kind. The kind that they do
Yeah.
now is like not gonna put you in like convulsions.
Take it from me, that doesn't do anything brain-wise long term. I'd know.
Did you have your
So-
brain? Okay, we'll talk about that later because this is not the time.
Okay. And she's going to turn to Henry. What do you want to do about this? You're the person who's most directly affected.
We can't keep her. Obviously, we can't lock her up. Considering everything that happened, I don't think there's any reasoning with her either.
Seems unlikely.
So I'd say leave her here to, if you don't care about this place, leave her here to wake up, or put her out like on the roof to wake up, and then she can go where she needs to be.
Quite frankly, I'd prefer putting her at the edge of the city limits.
But she could wake up, and this is pretty far out of the city. Quite close to the edge, at least.
Fair. Maybe I'm just hoping she gets rained on.
What?
I could arrange that.
That's true.
Clouds start to
Even though-
gather in the room, and we're all like, "What the fuck?"
Not
dude?"
inside, please.
In the
It's not
house.
inside. Not yet.
I mean, if you want to dump her at the edge of the city, I think that works too.
Sends a message.
Might piss off more.
I think there's a ceiling effect there.
I don't think she's going to get less angry at any point in time.
Great. So like, should we well, maybe farther than out the city limits is a thought.
She's gonna find her way back either way.
I
Yeah.
mean, we
Best
could
bet is
just
just to
take
not
her.
be there when she wakes up.
We could just take her back to her place.
Jump in bed. Take a nap, Mom.
No. Funny, but I think that would piss her off even more. And then she knows that we have all broken into her
I
house.
think anything is going to piss her off at this
Yeah.
point.
Okay,
I'm
either
not
way.
expecting to
It's
just
like
like
it was a
explode the
ceiling
second she
effect.
wakes up.
Either way, we are leaving her somewhere and not being there when she wakes up, yes?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. In that case, I have to go drop stuff off. I'll debrief you guys later, but there's some temperature controlled vials of science crap in the fridge, and I need to make sure they don't blow up or
What?
something. I'll
It's
debrief you
fine.
later.
It was fine. Rampage was there. It was a good time.
Rook
What?
Labs,
Where is Rampage?
no clue.
All right.
We'll talk to
I
her
was
later.
I mean,
We
could
have
we
a cut panel over to where she's just laughing maniacally and running through the streets.
I love that.
I just love Rampage and her crazy ass.
Explosion behind her.
She's like borderline like maniacal,
Oh
like
my god. Yes.
unhinged. Just the level of crazy to be fun.
Okay. I'm going to go drop the refrigerated shit off. Elena, you still with me?
Unless I should
Unless
be
you
here
think you'd be
to
useful here.
expedite the retreat.
You might be better lifting her.
Mhm.
All right. Sarah, with me, we can get you some medical attention.
Sure. That works.
All right. Drop her wherever your heart desires. Just don't be there when she wakes up. Unless you want fight part 2.
Do you want me to go with that crew then? Just in case she needs to get napped again because she wakes up when we take the cuffs off or something?
Probably a smart idea.
All right.
Just please be careful.
I'll be careful. Hey, I didn't even get hurt. I did this to my own clothes. But
Oh, okay.
well, sort of. Pahelia helped a little. It was a dual effort.
I made a Faraday cage, and then just the lightning effect kind of like melted and shredded a little bit.
But it was okay because like nobody else got like struck by lightning or nothing. So we
kept it
minimized
contained.
casualties and damage to other stuff. So on one hand, I definitely melted cuffs, my communicator, and part of my costume. On the good side, I didn't melt the city.
You did a good job.
We should look into grounding more of our stuff, I guess, so we don't accidentally get zapped.
The material and equipment's replaceable.
Yeah.
I think you guys made the right choice.
Yeah, that's what I figured is that.
Grounding might be a good idea, though. I'll look into that.
Yeah. Well, I was just able to do it with my hand. So I only turned my hand lightning, not my whole body. But
We
maybe
can
it would have been
talk-
better if it was just a finger.
Maybe
talk
we
more
can
about
discuss this later. We
Yeah.
don't know how long this clock has on it.
All right.
All right, stay safe. And she's going to go grab
do.
the vials from the fridge back in the temperature controlled container, and she's heading out.
Okay.
TikTok.
You and Parhelia can get going. Are you going back to the base or somewhere else?
I'm going to say yes back to the base. She has the intention of eventually grabbing a vial or two and bringing it to Hecate, though.
Okay.
But not when other people are with her.
Okay.
Wait, actually, no. If Parhelia's with her, Parhelia's been
It's-
there. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
But Hecate doesn't currently know
That's
Parhelia.
true. That is true. I forgot about that. Okay, back to the base then.
Okay.
Drop off the vials for some storage, and then I guess if Sylvie's still around. If we like reconvened with Sylvie at the base or something, or she brought the file thing there.
Would you, I guess, because I know we talked about the small estate, would you have preferred the filing cabinet be brought back to the base?
That's a fair point. I think that the small estate's probably the place where it'll be less likely to be tracked down. So small estate,
You could radio to Valkyrie and call her back to the base, at least not with the filing cabinet, but just to come do healing.
yeah, I figure that's probably the best case scenario there.
So we can say you touch base with her on the way back, and she can just meet you at the base, and you can start getting the vitals put away while she takes a look at Parhelia's arm and starts healing that.
All right. Yeah. And then she waits.
Yeah. There's a little wince as from Parhelia as Sylvie gets the bone back in place and heals it, so it fuses back together. Then she sighs a little bit, like, you know, moves her arm around, tests it, rubs it a little bit. It's like, that'll probably be sore for a few days, but better than a few weeks.
Yeah. Just glad we were able to get it back in order.
Yeah.
Just so you know, we found a guy who can rewind time. He remembers things from the timeline that was erased. Or he remembers things that were erased. The meteorite?
That's new.
Yeah. I don't know what to do about that yet, but that's a thing.
Probably, I mean, a less urgent matter considering everything that is going on, but
Just so it's on your radar.
then she like starts digging around in her belt, and and I actually like a spray paint can knocks loose and rolls across the floor, and she's like, yeah. But she pulls out a leather-bound stack of papers and is just like, got something you might find interesting.
Oh, she'll take it. What is?
You flip it open. It is the registry.
I'm running that down. Shit. Holy fuck.
We had a little fun before iron genitals showed up.
Clearly.
Or iron herpes? Genital maiden? I don't know.
The clap. Okay.
The iron clap.
This is... It's a good thing for this city that I am not an evil asshole. Anyways.
Are you not gonna destroy it?
No, I'm gonna destroy it. I'm also maybe gonna look for useful powers first.
Fair. I mean,
she's not gonna...
I grabbed it early enough. There's not a whole lot there, but...
Hey, anything we can get off them or away from them
yeah,
is good for me.
I don't know if they have copies of anyone who signed up early, but...
They, I mean, might, but if anything else, maybe this can give us some ideas about what the state of things are. So Cynthia is going to look through it. She is eventually going to destroy it, but she just wants to see if there's anyone notable on there that they need to be concerned about, or any powers that would be worrying to face on the horizon.
I mean, one that you sort of already knew about was Dovehawk, who was like one of the first people to sign up. He's on there, but you already had an idea of what his powers were. Something. I didn't have anything planned out as far as he went.
He is otherwise unremarkable.
Yes, just another, average hero. Yeah, sort of like we established, it's not super filled out, so there's not a lot there. Some of the more normal-ish power sets, like you've got someone on there, not Reyes, but someone with super speed. You have someone who can control milk.
Interesting.
Yes.
Huh. She's also double checking to see if anyone she knows is on there in case she has to worry about somebody being compromised.
There's no explicit call-outs.
Fair enough.
I most likely, in a similar vein to you, everyone else was also not feeling great about doing this, so
Yeah.
it was kind of a very much a wait to the last minute type deal, and the fact that there was a little bit of chaos this morning helped to steer people away from City Hall.
Okay. In that case, she will gleefully destroy it.
Okay.
Brings it to her lab area, and this. Yes.
If I may just quickly ask, is Cynthia's name on there?
Oh, that's a good question.
It is not.
Good to know.
Interesting.
Well, brings it into the lab in the area that has the it's like a chemical hood and ventilation. Sets it on
Bunsen
fire.
burner, baby.
Yeah.
Woo! You just stare into the flames as it incinerates this pile of papers.
Good rye. Okay. I'm assuming Parhaley is still with her.
Yeah.
It's not going to stop him, but might delay him a little.
No, but
Thank you.
could potentially
very
escalate
much.
the situation, but at least that way they're probably going to be publicly assholes now, so it makes our job easier.
I also always say, hey, I did sign up. It's not my fault you lost the record. That wouldn't last very long, of course, but I feel like being a little shit. Ugh, God. So go back out into the common room area. Wait for people to re-arrive. Okay.
The rest of the team, you can load up Iron Maiden. I guess Easy Living is gonna fly her, and you can transport her
quickly as I can.
Yeah, you can transport her out of the city.
I'm not
you're not-
waiting for anybody either. I'm
Okay.
gonna go and drop her and then come back.
Is anyone going to pursue or just wait for Easy Living to return?
Rox, maybe you should go with her just in case.
It's fine. I can carry Roxy back too.
That's what I was gonna say. If Rivet wants to take the bike with you, that's fine. Because she can ride a motorcycle, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. She can take the bike. She can take, and then we'll fly.
Part of our gang initiation. Everybody has to learn how to ride a motorcycle.
We have not taught Joe yet, so.
Elena refuses. She will ride the stag because it drives itself. She will not learn how to ride a motorcycle.
Yeah, it's okay.
Assuming you're okay with us being around each other, Rivette?
That's fine. I mean, you gave me a hand earlier, so.
You know, trying to make sure. And I feel like as Lena and Roxy are away and they're sort of getting ready to leave, Joe's sort of like tapping a foot at one point and says, "Can we talk for a minute here?"
Sure.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Today was really weirdly frustrating for me.
Because of my mom?
Because of you. Because you handling your mom was so fucking badass. That was awesome. She fully had it coming, and I wish I had half the balls that you just showed. And yet, rewind, the guy who told us about what was going to happen to you said that the shooter was not necessarily aiming for you. That you sacrificed yourself to stop anybody else from getting hurt. Now, I know you didn't actually do that. So, before I lose it a little bit more than I've already kind of lost it today, are you gonna claim that he was wrong? And whatever her answer is, I would like to pierce the mask.
Okay. Go ahead and roll plus mundane.
Ooh, that's 12.
Okay. I'll give her response before you pick your questions, and she just looks confused and is like, I didn't. I heard the shot ring out, but by the time I saw anything, Roxy and Elena had jumped in.
Okay. As for my questions,
Mhm.
what are you really planning? Which I suppose I'd kind of edit to what were you really planning?
Hmm. I think in the context of there being a shooter in the crowd, just in general, gut instinct is to protect the vulnerable. God, I can't talk today. Protect the vulnerable.
All right. What do you want me to do?
Oh. Hmm.
Everyone's furiously taking notes.
Mm-hmm. Come clean about what you're really feeling.
Okay. And for my third question, how could I gain influence over you?
Hmm.
The answer can be you can't. As a reminder.
I'll say sort of similar to wanting Joe to come clean about what he's feeling, actually having a feelings conversation, basically, like discussing what you're feeling, why you're feeling that, what needs to be done to address those feelings or fix the hurt if there is any. So actually sitting down and talking about the interpersonal problem instead of bearing it like you have in the past.
Careful what you wish for.
Talk about your feelings, damn it.
I feel like he sort of lets her words hang for a second. You remember that night where you told me not to just roll over for your mom?
Yes.
How you didn't want me to just give up?
Yes.
I get that this registry is important to you, Henry. But your life over it? Even the thought that you would go that far scares the shit out of me. Because I knew in that moment I couldn't be there for you. And I'm sorry if this comes off like your mom, but Rewan was pretty explicit that you could have stopped that bullet. And you didn't. And for all he knows, that killed you. I want you to be dead honest with me right now. Would you have made that sacrifice?
There's a long pause. You can see her thinking over. You can tell she's thinking through everything you said and recounting the events earlier that day. and she sighs and says, if it meant saving someone else from getting killed, yes.
And now I really do not know how to feel. Is part of me is so mad you would throw yourself away like that. And the other part of me is in fucking awe of you over that. I should shut up. And I think Joe just like starts walking away unless she stops her. Or stops him.
You make it a few steps and she says, wait, what? If this I think we need to have this conversation. If it's not now, and you need time to think and calm down, we can talk again later, but I think if you're upset and hurting, I don't want you to bury that or try and ignore it.
Well, of course I'm hurting. I can't. On my own side, I can't be with you. And on your side, I feel like I have to stand on the outside as you are finally living your dream. I want to celebrate this with you. And I'm scared as shit. I am scared as shit, Henry. I have lost control of my body. I've got no idea what the fuck is going on with this magic shit. And you are out there without me. So I'm sorry. But I don't want to lose you to something I could have stopped. Because I will never stop blaming myself if that happens. And I'm willing to bet that's just about the same thought you had when you told me not to lay down for your mom.
I'm sorry that I scared you. It's...
I'm sorry I'm being psycho about this. I know this... Ugh, God, this can't look great.
No, I think this conversation is actually a worthwhile one for us to have. Because for so long, you've been the one out there doing the heroing thing. Being in danger. You know, we both know I have had my brief brushes with it, but have never been in the thick of it, so... We're figuring it out. And... today... was scary. But I... understand where you're coming from.
I guess... Despite me being scared, I can also kind of see your side of things. I mean... It was awesome. You might be new to this, but... even I can tell you've got a talent for it. You're gonna be as good a hero as your mom, and better. No question to me. Not to mention a better person.
Well, I have had, I suppose, a bit of practice helping talk you through some things when you were getting started.
Yeah.
But maybe we could sit down later and talk about I guess what plans we could put in place so we are both comfortable with each other being in the field or these types of situations. And what happens if we're separated and you know, the worst happens.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm sorry for freaking out.
You don't need to apologize for your feelings. It was nice working together against my mom. Thanks for supporting me.
To be honest, that gymnastics class your mom took you really paid off because you're way easier to throw than Roxy.
Maybe Roxy and I can do some training together. Teach her how to do some flips.
I think she'd get a kick out of that.
Probably.
So it's okay if we talk?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We should get back to base. Figure out what that refrigerator. Did Echo actually tell you what they did?
No. I mean, she's talking about something that needs temperature control. I'd assume it's some form of chemical or lab something.
They fight some like ooze thing or something? Like what?
I don't know.
Yeah, we should probably get back. This sounds like it's going to be something that's added to the board.
Yeah. Just another problem to troubleshoot.
You know, you met Flint yet?
I mean, yes, I don't know if we've been properly introduced. I was there when he showed up.
Guess it's true. You want to hold him? It's pretty cute.
I think she smiles a little bit. It's like, sure.
I didn't even think like Joe necessarily like hands her Flint. Flint just sort of like oozes out of the like back pocket of the poncho.
It slips over to her and lands on her shoulder, and she turns her head and like gives a little chinna scritch and snuggle. I think she laughs a little bit. Yeah, he's cute.
Yeah, he's a cute little bugger. So, how do you actually start this thing? Is Joe's like looking over the bike.
I'll take care of it. She'll like if you're sitting at the front, she'll like scooch you back and then
Yeah.
climb on the bike in front of you.
Takes Flint back, just like hold on tight.
Yeah, stick him in the back in the hood pocket.
Yep.
And then I think intentionally she will rev it a little bit and like lurch it forward, so you have to like grab to hold on and like prevent yourself from falling off.
All right.
And then she laugh like we'll give you a minute to readjust and laughs, and then we'll take off down the street back to base. So
Smash cut to like 2 hours later. Joe's talking with Roxy. So did that go well? I don't know if that went well.
Yeah, it sounded like you did good. Good job.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna mess it up when you started standing over her. But you guys pulled it through. I'm really proud of you. Good job. Now, you got any advice on how I fix the clusterfuck that is the Supergirl polycule?
Rox, I barely even understand how you arranged that. What on earth makes you think I can troubleshoot it?
It involved dream walking into Elena's dreams, and then there was I woke up the next morning, made breakfast for me and Cynthia, and then I just asked her, and then I was like, also we're gonna date Elena, and then she was like, yeah, no, that sounds great. And then like just like rambling, and then like Valkyrie just kind of announced her, or like Sylvie just kind of announced her love for us, and we were all like, yeah, no, we're in. So the starting of it has been a lot easier than the maintaining of it. I don't know if you understand fully.
Well, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like Sylvie never actually got like invited.
I'm pretty sure like it's okay. Like, okay. So like I know that like, yeah, a little old fashioned. There's not a guy in our polycule, so there's not like a designated ask it out in the
I mean, it seems
askies.
like you, because you asked Elena and Cynthia out, so
I don't always think it's that simple when we're all girls.
I mean, I don't know what I'm talking about here, but
Because we all have our own like strengths and weaknesses, and we're not quite as defined by the typical gender roles of relationships, because we're all the same gender, and also there's 4 of us.
I mean, yeah, sure, but doesn't that mean that there still needs to be like 3 more permissions given?
I'm pretty sure we all were just like, yes. And then it just sort of happened. And now we got a really big bed. But
Okay, yeah, sure, but like what I'm getting at here is that it seems like Sylvie's the one that's sort of having issues, but it seems like she just sort of added herself. So
Well, you have to understand that not all of us are quite human in our group. Well, I guess that's true for your
You don't
relationship
say.
as well. But Sylvie's also from a different culture. The Fae have a completely different culture. I don't know how dating works for the Fae. We're just
Have you
sort
asked
of
her?
making this work. No, I haven't, but
Maybe you should.
yeah, probably 3 a.m. We can phone Hecate to tell her too. Just so she knows.
I think she might kill us if we did that.
Possibly. She hasn't killed us yet, but I'm pretty sure we're driving her to the brink of madness.
I mean, to be fair, we kind of did just like ditch one of the most famous superheroes in the city.
Yeah, she's ever gonna kick our ass. That's what she's gonna kick our ass for. I was not afraid of Iron Maiden. I'm a little afraid of Hecate. I'm not gonna lie. Supermom's a little scary. She can read my brain and stuff, and I don't know. I think she might be able to kick my ass.
This is like being had in like the base's common room. That's really waiting for people to show up.
But like, I think he did really good with Henry, and I don't know how I'm gonna. There's a lot more moving parts in my relationship. It seems like me and Elena are great. Me and Sylvia are working it through it. Some of the issues. I think Sylvia and Elena are good.
Well, I mean,
and
you've
Cynthia's
probably
mad at all of us.
you've probably heard these lines before from.
I'm not mad at Elena.
Yeah, we're fine.
You've
I
probably
think
heard these
Elena
lines
apologized for bringing strangers around.
Fair, Roxy asked permission.
You've probably heard this from your grandpa before, but I mean, what he said to me is that like open communication's the best kind of communication. So like, you seem to be like you're hypothesizing about like different combinations of the four of you. Like,
I'm just
why not-
going on vibes right now.
yeah, but why do that? Why not just like sit down and talk to everybody?
Have you ever gotten Cynthia to talk before she's ready to talk? Have you ever in your life? There's nobody alive that can make Cynthia talk if she's not ready to do it. And I'm not going to push her.
You just hang out in the lab with her and help her.
Yeah,
That's true.
She's like a cat. You gotta let her come to you.
Yep. You feed her ice cream
when
she's doing lab work.
When she's ready, she'll come home and we'll work it out. But I can't push her on her schedule because she's already mad because things are being pushed on her that she didn't ask for, and she feels like her space and stuff is being invaded. So if I push a conversation on her before she's ready, then I'm just doing more of the same thing that she's mad about. So
well, then put the button in her hands.
That's pretty much where it is.
Have you like told her like we need to talk when you're ready, get the four of us together?
Well, we
Or
had
have you
like
just
the
been trying to
werewolf.
transmit that via vibes too?
We had the werewolf apocalypse, and then we had your mother, I don't know what you and Henry are doing, but anyways, potential.
Why do you think I came and talked to you? I'm still not sure.
She's in. Well, yeah, but that lady's insane.
Yes,
I don't think you could pick a worse mother-in-law. I would take Cynthia's ma over her.
Listen, for the record, I met
And
her
that's
like
a lot.
once before the
That's
whole
a lot.
werewolf thing happened, and like she seemed decent enough. Like
until she found out you were a werewolf, and like then wanted to.
And everything just went
make
to shit.
mincemeat of your face.
Rapidly went to shit.
Yeah. She's kind of shitty. I think my mom might be able to kick ass. Just out of sheer audacity. My mom is such a badass.
I'm fairly certain your mom could kick any of our asses if she really wanted
Literally, there's nobody scarier than my mom, if we're honest.
This is what happens when you rub one brain cell against two brain cells.
Yeah. To be honest, my worst fear in the world is disappointing that woman. There's nothing in this world that would be scarier to me than her being disappointed in me.
Well, I got good news. You seem to be pretty solid on that front, so.
Yeah. Thanks.
You just, maybe could be a bit more explicit when it comes to your girlfriends. Just tell them.
Well,
what the plan is.
I'll talk to Cynthia. I'll let her know that when she's ready, we can talk.
Maybe say it like we should talk.
I appreciate what you're getting at there. I really do. And I'm not bossing that girl around when she's mad at me.
Well, you're not bossing her around. But
There's an implication that I'm telling her what she should and shouldn't do when I say the word should.
It's telling someone to play. Like,
Ooh, love you to death, brother, but my relationship is definitely not a football team.
I mean, you got enough at this point to like.
And
play
if
a
we
little
are a
team.
football team, then Cynthia's the team captain, and she gives the plays. So,
Well,
really-
apparently you weren't paying attention. I wasn't giving the plays. The coach was giving the plays.
right, we don't have a coach because we're
Then what the heck
we're in
are
a
you?
relationship. You think I'm the coach on the team?
You got the three of them together, didn't you? You made
Yeah,
the
I did do
team.
that. I'm not sure I really thought that hard about that. Like, I don't think I made like a plan in a sketchbook about it. I was just like, I have feelings for them and I'm gonna say what I feel. But I think that you give good sentiment. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say that when she's ready, I'm available to talk if she would like to. Cause yeah,
No, not you. All of you.
Is the Polycule the gay football musical now?
Yes, we did it.
We
Hell yeah.
we don't have any balls.
I can just go
Just
throw out
metaphorical
my
ones.
script. We've done it. Where's my Tony Award?
can't wait till it gets made into a movie and people get mad that it's a musical when it's called Football, the gay musical.
Yes.
But like we put too many spaces after football, so like they didn't
Mhm.
read the rest of it. So
They
like
just
they
saw
all
football.
thought it was football,
Yeah.
and like now they're like, why is it so gay and musical? And there's absolutely no football in this entire. All right,
There's some football.
leather lemons.
It's the European variety.
That would piss them off even more.
All right, we're getting off track.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. It would be good if we could all talk together. Also like because it's not just two people, right? So like within the polycule, we each have our own relationships with each other too, and our own dynamics, right? Like me and Cynthia have been living together for a long time, and Sylvia and Elena have lived together. So the rhythm that me and Cynthia have is different than like say, and like me and Elena have hung out at the shop, and we each have different ways of interacting with each other. It's we all interact together too, but like
Okay,
it's
but here's the thing. You are all still in a relationship with all the rest, right? Like, if I'm
yeah.
understanding this right, like, yes,
got an
there are
idea.
individual connections.
I got a
but-
really fun idea, Joe. Why don't you go tell Cynthia that we all need to get together and talk in a room. See what happens.
She might think I'm talking about a team meeting.
I love
mean,
you
if
so
you want
much.
me to
You're
be the
trying
messenger.
so hard here, buddy. I appreciate your advice. I think that's an end goal, but I think that telling Cynthia that needs to happen is a mistake, a huge mistake. I love that girl, but you can't tell her to do shit or not
Can
do
I clear the
shit.
two conditions that I have? Can I actually clear a condition by doing this?
I love her to death, but she is stubborn. And you know, it's okay. I'm very patient, so we work in that way. And she also puts up with my shit, so and explains things to me calmly and rationally, even though she's exasperated sometimes.
I think she vacillates between that and just being like sinisterly successful.
Yeah. I don't even think she understands how successful she is, though. Like I think that's just her natural confidence. She just naturally has faith in her own abilities. Though we do have to have a talk about
Which is kind of weird when you think about it, because really, most of the abilities she has confidence in are not like actual her abilities. It's like abilities that she's copied.
Well, yeah, that's true.
But yeah, you should definitely talk to all of them.
Yeah, I think that you're right, but I do think that Cynthia needs the space to work things out with us each individually before we come together and then repair on that level. We're just kind of making this up as it goes. There's no manual for lesbian polycules.
Then why are you saying I'm wrong?
I'm not necessarily saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that's gonna go real. If I walk in, listen. Okay, let's do a science experiment. Walk in there and tell Cynthia she should do something. Anything really. Just tell her she should do something. See what happens.
Okay.
All right.
And Joe will stand up and start walking to Cynthia's lab.
Out of nowhere, Roxy grabs popcorn and is just watching with bated breath.
If you go in the lab, what you see is Cynthia's got one of the non-temperature controlled vials near some testing equipment. Chemistry is not her specialty, but she knows some basic analysis from Hecate.
Elena's trying to take screws out of things. Something not
I
important.
love that.
She's just like in her own little she's got goggles on too because we're in a lab. Lab
Wait,
safety
can I
is
can I say
important.
that she's gone to Sylvie's corner where all the fucked up
Yeah,
technology
She's
is?
gone to the weird corner.
The
She's got all
Roxy
the
and
lab
Sylvie can
safety
touch
gears
this
on.
stuff corner.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's just trying to take screws out of stuff. Fine motor control. Because
Hell
apparently
yeah.
mechs are going to be a problem now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we're back.
How'd it go?
Good. Me
Where'd you
and
die for?
Henry talked.
Outside of town.
Good. Also good. Was it a productive conversation?
I think so.
That's good.
We're talking, so
glad.
progress. So being perfectly honest here, Roxy wanted me to come in here and tell you to do something, Cynthia.
To do what?
Well, I don't know, I feel like I'm a little bit on a roll with, like, helping with social situations after that conversation. So, I was just helping her brainstorm, helping with y'all's situation.
Lena stops taking screws out of things.
She raises a single eyebrow.
These screws all fall to the ground in unison.
You're gonna need to be more specific.
I'm not going to pretend like I know exactly what's going on with the four of you.
We're fucking.
Well, I figured that. But I mean, like, what exactly is not working right now? But I do know that me and Henry being honest and talking with one another just helped. And I don't know how much it translates into, what's that word? Into a whole bunch of people.
Polycule?
But no, it's something with an M, I think. I don't know. I don't know how it translates up into more people, but I think the four of you sitting it down and talking to each other at some point would help sort things out.
About what?
How everybody's feeling?
Okay, why?
Honesty and open communication. It's what Mr. List recommends anyway.
Do you think I'm lying to somebody right now?
Do you want me to answer that honestly or kindly?
Go for honest. I'm very curious to see where this goes.
I don't think you tell us everything.
No, I don't.
And I'm not gonna act like you don't on occasion have good reasons for that.
I mean, I think my reasons are very good.
But I also think if you are going to be in a relationship with someone, you need to be honest about what you think and feel about them to them. Because otherwise, even if you don't say things, you end up like what me and Henry were like before things got revealed, with people knowing that there's something wrong, but no one saying anything.
Roxy, have I mentioned to you that I'm upset with you for letting people into my base repeatedly?
Roxy's not there.
Oh, I thought she came with him.
No,
Nope.
she's in the
No.
kitchen,
Making
loudly
popcorn.
doing something. But if you yell it, she's gonna be like, probably not in those words, but I read between the lines.
Thank you. She knows I'm angry with her. She knows why. She's apologized. I've accepted that apology. That doesn't make me not angry. Only time does that. If you're talking about my problem with Sylvie, we talked about it, and I forgave her. And I'm still fucking angry.
Oh,
That doesn't change with open and honest communication, because that's not how feelings fucking work. Understand? I don't feel safe in this space because there's so many people coming in and out of it, and so many people know where it is. When I built this, with Hecate's help, so that I could feel secure in my operations, and now I don't, which is why I'm sleeping elsewhere. I don't feel secure in myself because Sylvie sold my fucking soul, apparently. I'm not a good person, but I think it's good of me that I can forgive. I just can't forget. And eventually, I will get over it and stop being angry. The day is not fucking today.
that's not how forgiveness works.
Oh, then enlighten me. Am I supposed to just stop being angry?
No, but I think if you're still angry, that means you haven't forgiven.
Maybe. That's more of a me problem, though.
I think I just scared this GM away.
Yeah, Roxy just like pokes in and like puts down a cup of coffee next to Cynthia and one next to Elena. And she, all right, I think that I've proved my point enough now, Joe. Let's give it her space.
You don't need to baby me, Roxy.
I'm not babying you. Look, I love all of our teammates I love our girlfriends and everything, but you and we've lived together longer than the rest, okay? And I'm not saying that means that I know you better, but it means that I understand some of your boundaries maybe a little better and what you need when you're pissed off. Maybe a little more because you let me into this space and I've shared it with you. Not, Lena's pretty good at knowing too. I'm just saying that Joe thought it would be a good idea if I came in here and told you that we should all talk. And I said, I don't tell Cynthia we should do anything or that she should do anything because she's her own person. And when she's ready, she'll do it.
I guess I just don't understand the request. We've talked. We know the situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I can't change myself.
No, I understand that, sweetie. Nobody's asking you to change. I think that Joe is really well intentioned right now. And I think that what works in one relationship is not necessarily always what works in the next relationship because each relationship is very different.
Yeah, they're all different people.
Yeah. Yes, Joe, you may speak. I don't know.
That doesn't make sense.
What doesn't make sense?
You're talking about how this is your space. I very vividly remember you recruiting me.
Yeah.
You invited us in.
Yes. Because I trust all of you. But do I trust Rampage? Not necessarily. Do I trust fucking Blindside? No. And I understand why they had to be here for planning reasons. But please tell me you understand why I don't feel safe here anymore.
I understand that. But I am saying that was a change. Unless I'm mistaken, a change of you.
What was?
Us, this team. You had Hecate. You didn't need all of us to keep doing what you were doing. You chose all of us, didn't you?
Maybe.
And I think that choice represents change.
Yes. I totally get where you're coming from, Joe. There's, I think, something that gets taken from you when things happen to you like that have happened to me and have happened to Cynthia, right? My body was made, like it literally wasn't even my own. So I guess I have a special level of empathy for what Cynthia might be feeling right now. Not that I understand completely. It's impossible to understand somebody else's perspective completely, but what she's trying to say is that she's feeling violated, like her autonomy and control over her own.
I'm not
life and
saying that
space.
we didn't fuck up by doing that. I personally will fully admit, bad idea on my part. Of course, to be fair, I was freaking the fuck out at the time.
And that's not to say that we're not entitled to some grace and forgiveness. It's just that she gets to process her feelings on her own time, you know?
Look, Joe, maybe I'm not understanding what you're saying. But from where I am, what it sounds like you're saying to me is I need to figure out how to get over it faster so I can actually
No.
forgive them. Because that's what it sounds like.
I'm not trying to say that, but I am saying that it seems like, I don't know, it's like you're convinced you can't change. So I don't know. Maybe this was a bad idea, but you let them in. At least as far as I understand what the four of you have going on, you let them in.
I did.
So
Do you think change happens like flipping a switch all at once?
I think Joe just sort of raises his arms. You understand that all of this happened to me in one night, right?
Yes.
I, of all people, get that change comes fast. And sometimes you don't have a choice in it. And it sucks a lot. But I'm also figuring out that sometimes it's a lot easier to, instead of digging your feet in, learn how to change the right way.
Enlighten me. What's the right way to change in this situation? Since you're so full of advice, I'm all ears.
Now I don't have something to say to that. Because I'm not in your, what was it, polycule? Polycule. But I do know that the four of you are my teammates. And even if some of you don't necessarily realize it, and I feel like he gives like a significant glance to Elena on that one.
It's like, what did I do?
I was staying out of this.
Just looks around.
Joe is still like moderately perturbed about the whole like disassociation thing.
Uh-oh. He's about to tell on her for dissociating.
Cynthia knows, I'm pretty sure. Roxy doesn't.
I have seen the four of you not change in a good way to one another.
Elaborate.
Well, there's definitely some hostility towards Sylvie, which I'm not going to say isn't unfounded.
I think you almost killed us, so I
Yeah, but that's kind of my point. The reason I was like that is because I misunderstood.
We
And obviously-
talked. I understand. That doesn't mean I'm not angry.
I mean, is the anger subsiding? Because I haven't seen it subside. And if it's not subsiding, do you really understand?
How much attention are you paying?
I can
When
literally
we
smell
found
how
out-
pissed you are.
When we found out, I wouldn't be in the same room as her. Now, we're talking again.
she is making progress.
I am trying to forgive her.
And you two? Roxy, Belena?
We're working on it. I'm not angry at her. I was disappointed, which honestly is worse for me than people being angry at me. I'd rather people be angry than disappointed. So I was disappointed in her, but we had some discussions about why it happened, and I try to stay open-minded about things because these are complex issues, you know? I I probably sound a lot like somebody who enables because I'm making a lot of excuses for people right now.
Yeah,
Uh,
you kind of do.
that just popped into my head. But I think that there was a part of me that was well, I've come to learn in my life that when I feel angry, it's a mask for something else. It's a mask for feeling hurt, for feeling scared, for feeling violated, for feeling whatever.
I don't think Joe can really stop himself as he like shoots a glance at Cynthia real quick.
Well, I'm angry and I feel violated. What do you want me to say?
He does not say anything in response to that because that was not like him trying to prompt a response. That was just like, oh wait,
This is not directed at you, Cynthia. I'm just talking from my own experience that I've noticed that for me, anger tends to mask some of those emotions, being scared, feeling rejected, feeling hurt, feeling whatever the emotion is. It's sometimes easier to be angry than it is to be sad or scared or insecure or whatever else we're feeling, right? Or hurt. But like at its core, what I felt when it happened was hurt. Also a little curious because I didn't know if I had a soul, but that's kind of my brain. Which doesn't always work in the way that everybody else's does. And that's okay. It's okay to process our feelings differently. I guess technically Grandpa Les didn't teach me all these things, but I have all these memories from the other Roxy of him teaching me like how to recognize my emotions. And I had a lot of things. Well, again, they weren't actually mine, but I have memories of them, so core memories. I think that has made things it's maybe easier or faster for me to process through the anger and the hurt, and then to get to a point where we can repair than it is for other people. But I think that Cynthia is trying, you know? I think that I've learned that Cynthia sometimes needs to isolate to process her emotions. She's not always as social as the rest of us in that respect. You know, she grew up kind of alone. She had a sister, but she didn't really have any adults that taught her how to process the feelings. In fact, they were the problems for all of it. So it's I don't know. We're all different. Elena doesn't actually get mad on the outside.
Yeah,
Sometimes she thinks about popping people's heads like grapes, which is valid, if I'm honest. It's valid.
I'm
well,
upset with her, but I can't say I wouldn't have done the same thing. I don't want to blow up on her though, so I just kind of same as Cynthia limit talking, but we've been getting along. Back at the house, the estate.
It's just sometimes you got to take a little space, just like
There
how
was
Henry.
just a whole lot all going on at once.
Yeah. Henry needed space too after everything, you know, to process her feelings. So I think that it's fair for Cynthia to need the space that she needs, and she has the right to ask for it. And I hope she comes home soon, but you know, I'm not going to pressure her into sitting down and talking things through more if she's not ready to do that. Does that make sense? Because I get where you're coming from, and ultimately, yes, but I think that the process goes a little differently when this many partners.
okay.
I don't know.
Well, then how do all of you feel about the answers each of you just gave?
About Sylvie?
Yeah. Because you are all still, if I'm understanding this right, like, your connection to her is one thing, but like that's still going to impact the connection the three of you have, isn't it? So,
Yes.
like,
Yeah, but we're all
open and
allowed to
honest
have
communication.
different feelings about situations and people.
Yeah. And we're all allowed to forgive her and at our own time, so maybe Elena and me are quicker to forgive and to not feel the anger as much. I really can't speak for Elena, like, what if she's still angry. I don't know that I didn't
I
feel
don't think
angry.
I'm angry.
I think I was
more,
disappointed.
yeah, just sad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Numb. Made numb inside.
Yeah. Like that hollow feeling when something really hurts you so bad that
Yeah.
it just kind
Yeah,
of
no, that
dampens.
sounds right.
Yeah.
Breaks your trust.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
But-
hard to get that back.
It's easier with some people, but harder with others. That's the whole point of relationship. Roxy is quick to trust. Cynthia does
Yeah.
not.
Yep. I think that actually drives her crazy about me that I'm so quick to trust.
It'd drive me crazier if you weren't indestructible.
That's valid. I mean,
You're learning to be skeptical now. So.
yeah, I try to learn and I try to take the advice.
I
guess. Yeah.
don't want you to fully change yourself to fit my personal preferences. I know why I'm the way I am. I don't want that for you.
No, that's not how I feel. I think that you make a good point though. Making excuses for people and trusting people blindly, it's going to bite me at some point. Probably. I hope not. But somebody's going to break my trust and then I don't know what'll happen then because mostly I've been really blessed to have good people around me. And I might be even slower to forgive that than Cynthia is because I gave it so readily. And that I don't know. It would probably change my entire worldview. At least Cynthia, is more emotionally prepared for betrayal than me. I think I don't have the, and I think that that's what you want from me, not like in a bad way, but like you don't want me to be hurt by betrayal, so you want me to have realistic expectations of people. Does that make sense? Does that seem more right? I don't know.
I don't want you to get hurt. I also don't want you to be consistently hurt over a longer period of time, but in smaller doses by generally distrusting people in society.
You don't want me to become jaded.
I don't want you to be me.
I don't think that. Yeah, I think that in a lot of ways we complement each other in a lot of ways because like Elena's very, very calm compared to all of us, and I'm kind of an emotional roller coaster, but like with a day glow vibe. I don't know. Warm, smushy, mushy, hot vibes. I don't know. I don't really know. Not really describing me great right now, but and Cynthia keeps us a little more like rational about things and watches out for our hearts in ways that maybe we don't do a good job of watching out for our own hearts in.
Or even expect. We
Yes.
don't expect the things she's watching out for, and then they happen.
Yes. Does that make sense? Like she keeps me safe and I keep her a little more, I don't know, free? not free, but like, I don't know.
You make me happy.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
if any of you
lighthearted.
look at Joe at this point, he's smiling like a
He's
fiend.
like, my evil plan has worked.
They're talking.
Roxy's
Look.
thinking about chucking him out of the room right now, just like across the face. Get out of here. Damn you.
Joe.
Yeah, well, like there are things like that I like to do to make sure that you're taken care of too. Like I make sure that you got snacks, and I like to bring you, coffee, and make sure the fridge is stocked and things like that.
And I appreciate that.
Yeah. Well, we just show our love in different ways, and it kind of works out perfectly. I don't know.
Look, Joe. You don't see these conversations, but they happen. This is not the first time we've talked about this. It's not the first time that we've talked about it with Elena. You're not privy to every part of this relationship. We communicate. The problem isn't the communication. At least part of it, the problem is me. The way that I can't let go of grudges. I'm always angry.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say there's no way in hell you'd ever see Grandpa Les about that.
Fuck no.
Yeah, I figured that was hopes too high.
I've had enough scientists and shrinks poking around in my head. And your Grandpa Les is wonderful, and I'm very appreciative of what he's done for you, but I'm not stepping foot in a room with him.
It's okay. I'm not asking you to go see him, and he doesn't want to have anybody in his office that is dreading seeing him. Trust me. I mean, Joe was apprehensive, but I think that.
I think I was more just depressed.
Yeah, no. I mean, it was like a situation where you were starting to smell.
When the rain cloud, it was very bad for my hair. It's a constant humidity all around the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, your guest house just like perpetually smells like wet dog. I'm sorry about that.
Natalie could just remodel, just rip the whole thing out and do something else in there.
She does enjoy doing
All right.
that, so she won't be mad. No, it's okay. We all have our own, like, traumas, whatever, to face, and,
Demon feels more appropriate in some of our cases.
well, yeah, yes.
He's the most apt descriptor for whatever the hell Evans is.
There's a degree to which they can help. And I share some of those burdens with them. But
She does.
some things I just can't share. Not right now. Going off and being by myself is what helps me. There were a lot of parts during my life where I had to bottle everything up, suppress it, not feel it, to survive. And I did survive. But I still carry the scars from that. And I still carry the coping mechanisms. So yes, I'm still angry. I go off by myself. I'm not staying here at night. I am processing things in my own time, my own way. And I'm letting them help where they can. But there are places where they just can't. Do you understand that?
I get that, but then my question would be, is there any way I can help? I'm not, I guess, emotionally charged would be the right term as the three of them. So if you just need someone to proverbially scream into the void about, I've got pretty good ears.
I may take you up on that. For now, I'm pretty sure you're at least on a similar page to the rest of the team, though not the same one. given the relationship differences.
Yeah, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Getting involved in this would simultaneously make my brain hurt and be a little weird because I consider you more of a sister. He says as he points at Roxy.
Yeah, no.
You're not my type.
Mm-mm. Too
I
hatty.
yeah.
You know, that's fair.
Bless you, Elena. You said what I was thinking. Also, yeah. Before you were too hairy, your hair was really perfect, and it was. I don't know.
God, my hair's gonna be a disaster when I finally get back to human. Ugh. All right.
You'll figure something
I
out.
think you spend more time on your hair than all of us, all of the lesbian polycule combined.
I just cut mine off.
Yeah,
Easier.
mine's
Yeah.
naturally straight, so I just like finger brush it and then I move on with my day. We trim the bangs. That's it.
Depends on the day. Sometimes Elena does her hair.
You've got nice hair.
Yeah, she has beautiful
you.
hair.
I think Sylvie can literally just have whatever hair she wants. So
Yeah.
that's.
I'm pretty
just
sure
nice
she
cheating.
just grows whatever
That's
hairstyle
true.
it is. So I don't. She just does a Faye thing with her hair. So.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if I can learn magic, do you think she could like teach me like some sort of charm to just be like perfect hairdo?
Maybe.
Anything's possible?
That'd really save me a lot of time.
How much time is that
Maybe,
gonna save you, brah?
Maybe we focus on getting you back to something approximating human first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Still working on that.
You'll
I
get there.
get the impression it's going to take a bit.
Yeah.
We all process our feelings in our own time.
I mean, I guess this is all just coming from someone who's strictly unprofessional in all of this. But I don't know, maybe it's good to have an outside voice sometimes. That's all I'm saying. And I think Cynthia, at least at some point, you really kind of understood that because you found all of us.
Found is a strong word. I think I was just like crashing out of a building, and then we all just sort of were there.
I mean, it's
and
kind of
there
hard
was
to
a
miss
Lizman.
you, but like,
Well,
You're
yeah.
at the
and
same time, place at the same time.
at the same time, you had to track down the other three of us.
Well, the lizard man was yeah.
But now that I think about it, we do tend to just like assimilate people that find us on a general basis.
Well,
I
I
get really
liked
weirded
what
out
That's
rewind
Roxy's
with that.
job.
I am simultaneously our biggest PR disaster and our best PR person.
I think of you more like HR.
HR. Okay. I
I'm
was gonna
third
say like
person or manager.
recruiting and community building, but you know, like
Sure.
that could be HR. Sure.
Like, if we ever do get your public facing hero stuff off the ground, I think you'll do really well at that. And
Yeah,
that's
and
an area that I can't do.
Well,
and
it's just like
frankly
I
don't
can't do
want to do.
science like you, and I also don't want to do science. Although physics in practice is interesting to me because I do like getting flung from things. I don't always understand exactly how it works, so like I don't mind it if you like build a catapult and then catapult me with it. Like I'm a good test subject for it. But anyways, moving on. Not that I'm thinking about you know, making a trebuchet and just like eating Roxy with it. But
Then be a matter of centripetal force, air resistance, gravity.
yeah. See, you calculate all the small details for me because I don't understand all that. I'm just like, whee, let's go. Roxy, go fast and high. But anyways, I don't know. What I'm saying is, I think that that's okay for me to have that completely separate from the team too, you know, and not to have you involved in it like that.
We're not a hive mind.
No.
We have our own interests. We have our own internal dynamics.
Hmm. And it's healthy to have our own interests and our own things that are separate too.
What?
What's a hive mind?
Fun, large collective.
One brain.
Mm-hmm.
One brain.
Wouldn't we just be one person then?
No.
No.
Can think of it like one person, multiple bodies.
Yeah.
Like a.
What the fuck?
Well, it's like me and the other Roxy, but not exactly because we're slightly different. But
We have
like
two different brains.
we
Yeah.
do, but like we all like in theory, at the beginning of my leaving the facility or whatever, my brain and her brain would have had the same stuff in it.
But you wouldn't have had the same control. Like you couldn't have controlled each other.
No. Yeah.
It's how much do you know about bees?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like
They
bees.
make honey?
Okay, let me give you a quick breakdown. Generally, with bees, there's a queen bee. There are worker bees. There are drone bees. The entire hive functions in a way that's simultaneous. They communicate with each other and all work collectively to the benefit of the queen and ultimately the benefit of the hive. That's not technically a hive mind, but it's the idea of a hive mind. Take that idea, transfer it to a group of people. You have the queen bee, who's the person making the decisions, and that goes out to the other people involved and they follow those decisions. Sometimes that
So
means it
it's
is
like-
one consciousness. Sometimes that means it's just a great deal of control.
Yes.
So it's like teamwork on like a really scary level?
Yeah, super fucked up level.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
It's like
Kind of like that.
codependency on steroids. You know, like where you can't function without each other. You have to all like the same things. You have to all be the same way. You all have to view the world in the same way, and you can't have any differing opinions or ways that you feel different emotions or react to different things. Like that expectation. It's like you know, you all have to fit in this perfect little box, and that's all you can ever be, and it's just variations on the same thing.
That's
And
living with my parents.
yeah, ticky tack, and they all look just the same.
I'm not gonna say anything about my team.
It's kind of like a hive mind, kind of like a cult, but cult on steroids, I guess.
Yeah, with like telepathic, almost probably.
So
Yeah.
the pack?
Yeah.
Kinda,
actually.
yeah, absolutely.
Kinda.
That would kind of not exactly a hive mind, but like maybe
The
like a
idea
step
of
down
one.
from a hive mind.
Yeah, that definitely a cult.
Yeah,
But if like
definitely
you
the-
all were doing it, you were all just doing it, like you weren't trying to stop the cult or anything. That would be more like a hive mind, because
Like
you're
if you
all just
had-
benefiting as a pack.
And
You
like
all
if you
had the
had
same
no
thoughts in
individual
your heads.
consciousness,
That
you
too.
just
yeah. And like if the alpha had just controlled all of your bodies completely, and all the things in your head was just what the alpha put there.
Okay, I think I'm starting to feel smoke coming out of my ears. I need some peanut butter.
Yeah, no, it's it actually makes my stomach queasy to think about it. I like people. I'm an extrovert. I like to be with my girlfriends. But the idea of codependency actually makes me want to crawl out of my skin. Cuz my grandpa Les, they always said you have to be like you have to be yourself authentically. And if you ever feel like you're in a place where you can't just be like yourself, like even when I'm a superhero, yeah, I don't use the same name, but I'm still the same person, just doing a different role. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So
Makes
your
sense.
etiquette, like the way you have to behave is slightly different, but I still can be authentically myself.
But you recognize is that it's supposed to be different, but you still. You know what? Never mind.
the point is that like in our polycule, Cynthia's allowed to be angry longer, like process her anger in a different way than us. And Elena's allowed to not want to play football, and Cynthia didn't want to cheerlead or play football. Like these are all like we're all allowed to just do our own stuff too, and like our own things. There are things that like I don't like the fancy parties. Like they all know about the fancy parties, and I just feel like a bumbling idiot at the fancy parties. That's not for me. And then if you get Cynthia in a room with Grandpa Les, she wants to run immediately. And it also makes Sylvia a little squeamish. Not terrible, but she also has the urge
So-
to run far away.
So you just get over things quickly, Cynthia gets over things slowly, and Elena just dissociates.
This is pretty fair
Yeah, a little bit.
representation.
I think she dissociates till she can deal with the feeling.
Yeah.
It's
Coping
sort of
mechanism.
like what Cynthia's doing, except for in a different manner. It's like emotionally disconnecting in your brain.
Instead of being mad about it, I just beep, pretend it's not there. It's still there. That doesn't change anything, but then
I
when I
think it-
decide I want to deal with it, I can unpack that box.
I think it's similar. Sometimes you just can't address emotions in a given situation, or you're not in a place where you can. Doesn't always make it healthy, but we get by.
I would say that there's been times where I've needed to take a little bit of space. The day after we had our junkyard fight, I needed to take a space, and I went to Tony's house and I stayed there. And so that's not to say that I can just process
Sorry.
everything. And dude, you don't have to apologize again. It's over with. I forgave you. We both learned the
Still an
lessons.
asshole.
Yeah, but like, here's the thing, right? The apology itself isn't the important part. It's the changed behavior that's the important part, right? Like, because people can tell you they're sorry until they're blue in the face and then not change a damn thing and be an asshole for the rest of their life and just keep apologizing for it and expect you to just forgive them willy-nilly every time, and that's not real. What you did was you made some actual changes because you reflected on what happened, and I did the same because I also wasn't completely right in that situation, and I have things that I need to learn too. And we just got to try to do better and do your best, and that's different from day to day, right? But you always just got to keep growing and learning, and we all can do it at our own pace too, though. That's okay as long as we're trying.
I needed a break after Sylvie sold her soul, so I went home
Yeah,
for that.
Yeah.
We're all kind of having a little break and staying at our own separate places right now.
Yeah.
We still love each other.
Yeah. I do think I've expressed that I love them all, even though we're having a hard time right now. But relationships.
It's occurred to me that it's kind of a miracle that you haven't killed me yet, as he points at Cynthia.
I'm
For a
actually
specific reason?
This whole conversation, I'm realizing from what you're explaining, you probably could have ripped me from nose to tail at some point.
Yes.
Thanks for not doing that.
I don't kill people.
She wasn't gonna kill you. I thought she might.
Oh, do you mean emotionally?
Yes?
Oh, I thought you meant. Sorry.
It was close. It was.
I mean, I kind of
Um,
meant anything, everything. Like, you are the most ruthless person I know that isn't, like, wanted.
How do you know I'm not wanted?
I was gonna say. You always wanted, sweetie.
Thank you.
Around here, especially.
I guess you're a bit right. Change is possible. When I first came out of that camp, I was much, much worse.
I mean, I guess credit to that. If you hadn't told me, I wouldn't have guessed.
I knew something happened. I didn't know specifically what.
I owe a lot of it to Hecate. When I came out of that place, I was angry. Very deeply angry. She saw that. She took me in and she taught me how to put that to better use.
Don't take this the wrong way. That explains a lot.
That's
Well,
not an entirely bad coping skill, though. I know that some people will say that, but like, there are people that have had really bad, messed up childhoods in different ways, like, you know, chaotic homes with like domestic violence and stuff. And they sometimes will recreate chaos in their life. So redirecting that into like a career that involves chaos, like, I don't know, being a firefighter or something like that. Like, that seems like a good way to have that chaos be controlled. And so, what Hecate taught you to do was, instead of having an uncontrolled outlet, having a controlled outlet. And I think that that's good. A functional and controlled outlet.
she's the
Is
reason I
Joe-
didn't start killing people.
Is Joe now quietly drawing a parallel between his own chaotic childhood and suddenly being involved in hero work? Maybe.
Was that a
It's
real
all
life
the
draw from Jenna's
same.
own childhood to becoming a social worker? Maybe.
You're all the same.
Oh, we are a hive mind. I'm just kidding.
But no, I'm not in the business of verbally eviscerating anyone unless the situation calls for it. And as occasionally frustrating as you can be, you don't deserve that.
If I'm honest, I thought she was just going to use her telepathy
Telekinesis.
the telekinesis one to just push you out of the room and then shut the door in your face. But I definitely thought she was gonna start yelling at you a little bit, because there's some tense moments there. But
I mean, she did a little bit.
yeah, she snapped. I don't think you haven't seen her yell yet. It's okay.
You haven't seen me quite angry.
She's controlling it
What the hell
now.
have I
She's
seen
not
then?
at 10. She's at 5. I don't know, 5, 10.
I felt like you were about ready to
6, maybe.
bite my head off over the phone in the other world.
Oh, she was
That
mad
was
then.
closer.
Yeah.
You'll know it when you see it. But I put a lot of work into not doing that. And I put a lot of work into following the rules I've been given to exist in society. I think one reason why this registry is particularly vexing to me is society has decided that those rules need to change. And if society's not abiding by those rules, why should I?
Well, that's the thing. I think what Henry's done is pretty well proven. It's not society that's decided to change. It's, well, assholes like your dad.
And I
The
agree
power
with that.
structures.
And seeing everybody come to the cause and follow Henry's lead restores my faith in non-powered humanity. Just a little.
Sometimes that's all you need for now.
I'd certainly hope you had some faith beforehand. It is kind of our job to keep them safe.
It is. If I didn't have any faith, then there wouldn't have been anything stopping me from just killing everybody.
Or just saying fuck all and
Or
doing
that.
what you want instead. Let them burn.
Like I said, when I came out of that camp, I was very angry. At
I
what
think we just
people would
figured out how supervillains are made.
Yes.
a different, so let's say a different butterfly had flapped its wings, and there's a reality where that happened.
Okay. What does a butterfly have to do with this?
Aw.
You
Now you
This
get
is
to
before that reference. God
Now you
damn it.
I was
Hang
gonna
on,
say
hang
we've
on.
just created the butterfly effect.
Yep.
I was like, I imagine that Roxy had a similar look on her face
is
the
then
first
published.
time.
Oh, okay,
Published
fair
in
enough.
52.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Cynthia reads.
yes. Yes.
I have the magazine about this, and that's a house. I will let you read it.
I was
Okay.
also really confused, but Cynthia broke it down what the butterfly effect was for me.
Long
But
story short, had things happened differently, there's probably a world in which I was a supervillain.
That's kind of scary because I think that you would probably take over the world.
Yeah,
But you're not really a
that,
megalomaniac. Maybe you would just burn shit.
I think it
don't
would
know.
have come from a place of pain,
Yeah.
but you can say that for a lot of them.
Oh, that's why Rampage does what she does, if we're being honest.
Yeah, about that, I guess kind of skipped over that. What about Rampage and the vials? What happened with
The
you
explosion was
guys?
Rook Labs. We found Rampage breaking out of there.
Oh,
after fucking shit up.
And then we
And-
went back in there to get some the test tubes and some files, break some stuff.
So
have
this
mechs
is
now?
Rook stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were the people who found the seaweed and made the seaweed dude.
yeah.
Okay.
So
Suspected, but not
don't
confirmed.
inject this. Not that I think you would, but
Don't eat it.
don't do it. Don't
That's
eat it
the
either.
last thing he needs right now.
Yeah, seaweed and fur. You would
We are
never
the
smelled it
seaweed
ever.
with the fur. Oh no, that is gonna glow.
Why did
Oh,
my brain
Lord.
just try to put that to the boots with the fur line?
That's exactly what I was thinking. Seaweed with the fur.
I love this so much. No, yeah, don't inject it, don't drink it, don't ingest it in any way, shape, or form. We've established that. I also won't do that because my genetics are weird enough as it is.
I
Now
think that probably goes for
Don't do
most of all
drugs,
of us.
kids.
don't do drugs, okay?
Okay, so I guess that's progress on that front then. Yeah, we got some
I
idea
wonder
what
who
they're
told
doing.
her to break into the lab.
Well, some idea of what happened, and probably put a bit of a damper on their operations, at least for the moment.
I mean, if Rampage went through there, I mean, they certainly hope nobody was hurt, but
The evacuation seemed to be pretty ordered when we
was
got there.
fine.
There was just some social humiliation.
Yeah, I think most of the damage outside of the lab came from their stupid mechs.
sorry, but you
We
guys
don't
keep on
actually know what
using
hits
that
that
word. What do you
building.
mean mechs?
Oh, you know, like when Prohelia gets in her little shield suit?
The Godzilla suit.
Like that, but metal.
What?
Yeah, but that but metal and big.
As a side
Cynthia
note-
will.
Joe has still not seen these suits.
Oh, you better project an image into his brain.
Yeah, Cynthia's gonna telepathically show him a image, and then also the image of the screws like all coming out and the guy falling out in his underwear.
Oh, Roxy wants
That's
to see that
hilarious.
too. Roxy wants to see
She'll
that one
show
too.
you.
Yeah.
Roxy's gonna double over laughing. Like, that's fucking hilarious.
It was pretty funny.
That is so funny.
But that is something we should be on the lookout for. One guy had a rocket launcher on his, so
Jeez.
That's
Yeah,
not ideal.
Just, I guess if you find them, be careful.
Hang
Striking the
on.
joints to disable them seems to be good. If you can't, telekinesis.
Was
all the bolts
Rampage
out.
like having issues with one of these?
No.
unclear.
Well, I mean, we've been wondering how they were planning on enforcing their registry, right?
It wouldn't be out of the question.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, we have not been monitoring that for a few hours. I'm gonna go check the news.
For what it's worth, Sarah brought me a copy of the pre-chaos registry, and I lit it on fire. I don't
Was
know
it
if
the
it was
only
the only one.
copy? Or?
Still bad to steal, but cool.
I don't think stealing that's bad at all.
It's just burgled a lab.
You know what? I'm
Two
gonna go
labs.
with Echo
Two
on this one.
break-ins today.
We had 2 break-ins today. We're towing the line of morally gray.
I mean, like, yeah, your dad's an asshole, but like, it's City Hall, which is like a neutral location, but then like Rook Labs is just straight up bad guys, so I don't know, that feels more okay.
Well, I don't think it's really that simple because the registry is bad because it puts people in harm's way. Rook's Lab is bad because it's harming people. And I think that really, at least in my code of ethics or my value system, like it's like a do no harm but take no shit type of a vibe is like really what I go for is the do no harm but take no shit. And if other people are doing harm, then knock their shit to the ground.
My
See, it's like-
morality isn't constrained by laws.
Yeah, laws are made by morally
That's
corrupt
among one of the more
men
concerning
like her
things
father.
you've said to me.
Well, the registry is a law. Do you think that makes it moral?
No,
Her dad,
but
we know her dad is an immoral man because he subjected his own daughter to abusive torture. And I'm not even going to talk to you about what I saw in that camp because that's somebody's home now and we can't wreck it, okay? Speaking of which, Elena, do you want to go tomorrow to bring grilled cheese and soup and boots to a new friend, Eddie?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a good idea.
I'm sorry. We should really turn on the news. I don't know what we've
Go
missed.
for it.
Mm-hmm.
You turn on the news, and there's a report that about the registry documents being stolen, and there's a little bit of video footage of inside City Hall, where you can see as they're reporting the perpetrator left this graffiti on the scene, and it's a spray painted like cartoon caricature of Sarah's face holding up a peace sign with her tongue sticking out, and underneath it it just says John Evans has enough skeletons in his closet. This registry shouldn't be allowed to let him bury more dead bodies.
Oh,
Oh!
Good thing she doesn't exist.
yep.
I fucking love Sarah. She's great. That was a great fuck you to your dad.
Well, that's a statement.
That is, in fact, a
It's an
statement.
accurate statement.
It is.
If he wasn't going to declare war before,
We should probably find some of those skeletons and bring those to the light. Do you think Hecate could help with that?
Maybe.
If we can discredit your dad on the public level, then we don't have to worry about him trying to pass any more bullshit laws. Or if we could find something that would get him removed from office.
It's worth looking.
Yeah.
If she's found anything in the past, she hasn't done anything with it.
Maybe out of respect for you, but if you're okay with him.
I think what's more likely is that he's very good at insulating himself. One
Yes.
of my disagreements with the way that morality and law are intertwined in your conceptualization, he uses the laws to his benefit, twists them around to get what he wants.
Mhm.
Has the courts in his pocket, or at least many of them.
And doesn't do his own dirty work.
Money goes a
It's-
long way.
It's like the Wicked Witch to the West in that movie. Did you watch the Wizard of Oz movie with us? It's like the Wicked Witch to the West, how she uses the flying monkeys to go do the stuff for them, and then he insulates himself because he don't get his own hands dirty.
I did, but I think maybe I should clear something up here. I guess, how do I put this? No, there really isn't a way to put this without just sounding like a loser. My concept of justice is more like cowboy justice in that it's what you decide it is.
What the fuck is? Oh,
Mhm.
so you have your own moral code too?
Yeah, but like
with
I'm somebody who
lassos
didn't-
and fringe.
Those are not part of the code. It's just like aesthetics.
Okay.
But part of that for me is that, I know people generally like need things because I didn't exactly grow up with a whole lot. This is just-
Okay.
and I feel weird about stealing. All right.
But like, what about like a Robin Hood type stealing?
I imagine that Sarah just walks past the door eating a bowl of popcorn and is like, that's why I did it. And then continues on.
I
I'm
don't
just saying,
know. It feels weird to me, is what I'm saying.
it's called. There's this idea, right? And it's called Marxism. Wait, sorry.
How do you feel
Hang
about
on a
the theft
second.
of wages from people because their labor is not
We
owned
are-
by them?
We are making a jump here.
We proceed to meet the production. I'm sorry. I will not go into my rants.
In the background, the news camera shifts to show the wreckage outside of City Hall from the fight with Iron Maiden.
Hey, I just want to say that I did not do most of the damage this time.
That's
I'm
true.
not
As
blaming you at all.
Iron Maiden's quite
What
damaged.
is she fucking thinking? I mean, I
She
know what
don't-
she was thinking, but
I don't
God
think she
fucking.
thinks.
I mean, I think she thinks. I just think those thoughts are stupid.
Well, here's what I've figured out about her. She's very fucking fragile. Her
guys,
sense of self-importance is really like pumped up and it's very artificial.
Guys.
Like what?
guys,
What?
Joe?
you remember to take the cuffs off of her, right?
No.
Did you leave her
Oh,
with a key?
oh boy.
No. I didn't
Okay.
even know we had keys.
Um,
I left her unconscious on the side of town with the cuffs on, and
in
We-
costume.
We didn't specifically
That's my
say that we were taking the cuffs off of her.
I should have specified.
Yeah, that
you
was my
should have
bad.
specified. Whether or not Elena thought about it, she wasn't gonna do it. Unless somebody specified. Nobody
Oh, boy.
specified.
Honest, Roxy thought it would be funnier if she had to walk back to town.
Do you understand the reason why I'm concerned about this?
She could trace it back to us.
Oh yeah, she's going to have
She
some
can trace it
cuffs.
back to Hecate.
Oh
That
fuck!
does cause problems.
I forgot about that. I was like,
Hello,
she's
Bob.
gonna trace it back to me anyways. I'm the one that put it out. I'm already on this shit list. I was on a shit list before, and now I'm like, I'm at the top of the shit list, but now Hecate might be at the top of the shit list.
I
Oh,
don't think
fuck.
you're higher than me.
For what it's
Uh,
worth,
Well,
she doesn't scare Hecate. It's more just logistical problems.
Cooking alone
I'll
problem.
apologize to Supermom.
What did you do?
Left the cuffs on
Oh.
Iron Maiden. She might enjoy the part where I electrocuted her brain, though.
Blondie.
I love Blondie.
I genuinely don't
He's
think
so
anything
cute.
could scare Hecate. This is more of a I don't want to be a smear on the pavement sort of fear.
More like doesn't want
Something
to deal
scare her.
with it.
Yeah, Hecate just doesn't want the drama. Cause no offense, but your girl's mama, she's all drama.
Mm-hmm.
All
I'm
drama.
well aware.
That woman she's a mess. Well, I don't even know that a therapist could help her because a lot of her mannerisms are very characteristic of a narcissist.
Isn't that one guy from Greek mythology?
Yeah, the one who fell in love
Yeah.
with himself.
Mm-hmm.
But the core of narcissism is shame. And so people who don't learn how to deal with shame in healthy ways, they try to project it onto other people. And that's what makes them so fucking toxic. And then they like build up this fragile ego and then they bully people and whatever to get their way because they don't have any of self-control over their own emotions.
Yeah, I think if you said like 2 lines of that to her, she probably would have decked you in the teeth.
Well, to be fair, I did tell her to stop condescending. And then I tackled her. Not
Yeah,
quite in that order. I told
I'm
her to
still
stop
slightly-
condescending, and then Henry punched her, and then she threw Henry, and then I tackled her.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about when we kind of said things escalated. Henry walked up and punched her.
I can't begrudge her that.
Neither can I. It was honestly kind of
No,
awesome.
not on the desk.
Even though it
It
didn't do
was
shit.
kind of awesome. It didn't land great, but I do think that she hit a when you threw that was a nice double move, by the way. When you tossed her over there, she did hit it, but yeah, then she like put Henry's face into the pavement, so I tackled her at that point.
Well, we can't really change any of it now.
I'm not sure what we could have done differently, honestly, other than
The street outside City Hall is going to need some new pavement.
I think
So it's probably
what
is a city budget.
we should probably expect that one Councilman Evans is going to use this to say the registry is needed.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah.
I agree. Shit. The only thing that I can think of to do differently would have been to stop Henry physically.
We can't change it now. There's
I know,
no use, really.
but I also don't. I have a hard time with that because it's her and her mother's dynamic, right? But it also like the impact of the fight. But they had already done the damage because her mom had already been throwing Sarah around for a while.
Yeah.
So the
that's
damage
fair.
was kind of already done, and I was like, she deserves to punch her mom in the face. So.
There's nothing we can do about it either way now. It doesn't really
Yeah.
matter. We can only deal with the consequences.
That's
the
it.
consequences of beating the shit out of one of the most famous heroes in Halcyon and leaving her in the edge of the city without powers. What the hell did we just do?
Piss her off?
Start a gang
More?
war, but with other superheroes.
My
Big
gang is
superheroes.
bigger than your gang.
Oh,
This is turning into the plot of Captain America versus Iron Man.
This is Iron Maiden.
It's Cold
Yeah.
War.
wait, who's Captain America?
Yes.
Oh no.
Calamity is obviously Spider-Man. Scrappy little kid from
God.
Brooklyn.
Yes.
I guess that must
What?
mean that
Hi.
Iron Maiden is Captain America. 'cause-
Which was the wrong side of that, though? I think Tony Stark's side. So Iron Man.
because he was all with the robots and the registry.
No, but it was
The real answer is that the Civil War storyline at its base was very flawed.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That's
Anyway.
fair. You do really have to think about who was like, and I think it depends on your perspective of it all. But yeah,
Like they're both
I'm
anti-registry.
gonna go with
There's no way.
Sarah was Captain America because she had his shield. Worst Captain America ever, but here.
Anyways.
We're very off topic. What's on the news?
Sarah's lovely art, actually.
Yeah, Sarah's art, and then we kind of pan out to the destruction around City Hall from the Iron Maiden fight, and it actually looks like some registry protesters are gathering again and are now targeting John Evans thanks to Sarah's lovely artwork.
I do want to give her a high five for that.
There's also there's a little bit of a cutaway to the Rook Labs destruction.
And I want to give
Jeez.
Rampage a high five.
So
for
it's
that,
been a
too.
very eventful day for Halcyon City, but
You sure nobody was hurt in that? That's a big ass hole.
Not certain, but nobody seemed to be overly panicking.
All right. Jeez.
I was scanning around when we were down there, and I didn't hear anyone who was distressed. So either
Yeah.
happened too quick, or
They were dead right away, yeah.
they got out.
Okay.
I don't control these circumstances. I just sometimes take advantage of them.
I'm gathering.
Sometimes you gotta though.
Helps more people in the end.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm
How many
not.
people are they going to hurt with their program?
I'm not
Yeah.
saying it wasn't a good idea. I'm just, my thought would be more like pretend to fight Rampage and like go back into the building with her. I don't know. At least make it-
She's very noticeable.
Yeah.
We asked her to cause some chaos.
She did.
She said yes. And while she was causing chaos, we slipped inside
Mhm.
around the back.
Wait, what? We asked her to do this?
On
Yeah,
different levels, yes.
She
Uh-huh.
broke it. What?
Oh, Roxy already
Roxy,
told
what
you
did
that.
you do?
She already came clean to Cynthia about this. That
Oh, right.
she gave Rampage the red light to sniff around Rook Labs,
I
and
forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
the B&E green light, which Elena was there on the bike when Roxy did, and Elena's just like, all right, well, I'm not going to comment on that right now.
Yeah, we had a whole cult going on, and
And we were like, we have bigger problems right now. And
Yeah.
Roxy's trying to solve other problems by like outsourcing a few things. So
Also, perhaps something to keep an eye on. She doesn't necessarily abide by the no killing rule.
Yeah, that was kind of my thought.
I did specify just break stuff, not people, but or like break in and get information, whatever. But like I think that is a good thing to maybe we can discuss in the future if we ask her to do things, maybe just be really explicit about like the no killing rule.
Not gonna lie, I had forgotten you'd asked her to do that.
We've had a lot happen. So she might have been sniffing around because I asked her to do that. To be fair, it seems like it got some results. Gestures to the news where they've got panning over this giant hole in the building.
It's probably like the wreckage of the unscrewed mech just like laying in the middle of the street.
Yeah.
Yes.
Remains to be seen. Later, I'm going to take some of these samples to Hecate and we'll see what we can figure out.
Okay. Good stuff.
From the research notes, we have the general idea, but you never know.
Yeah.
Oh man, and we still need to go through all the stuff we pulled out of the lab at the camp.
That
was
we
wondering-
do.
I was gonna ask you, Cynthia, would you prefer if me and Sylvie and Elena work on that one? Well, you're working on this stuff? Or would you prefer to? I just want to respect whatever your boundaries and needs are around this.
I think I want to see it.
Do you want to be the first one to look at it, or do you want? We're all reacting to Crow's facial expressions right now.
Yeah.
It's like
Joe's
completely
just the
skipped over
confused
Joe.
John
He's just like,
Travolta meme.
Yes. Are we just a meme tonight?
Always a meme.
We're always a meme. That is true. Yeah, no, I just wanted to check. If you want to be the first one and we'll wait for you, we can do that. Whatever you want to do, I just want to be supportive and yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
The chances are low that any of it's related to me. But
That's fair.
there are some things that happened there that I'd rather disclose on my own time.
That's fair. I think that is perfectly fine. So if you want, we'll just keep that off in the other room and we won't touch it until you're ready to go through it first, and then you can hand us the files that you are fine with us seeing. And we can
Sooner
help
is
you come
probably
through that way.
better.
Yeah.
We should probably
you
get
wanna do
Sylvie
th-
to bring it back here.
Do you want to do? Yeah, I'll call Sylvie and tell her to bring it back here while you're doing this and taking stuff to Hecate. What kind of dessert do you want, and what do you want for dinner?
Could go for some baklava.
Perfect.
What
Done
level?
and done.
Is pastry. It's good. You'll like it.
delicious.
Thin layers of
Nut and pastry and syrup.
yeah,
Mhm.
honey.
Honey, yeah.
Sometimes that's pistachio.
Sounds like really thin pancakes.
No,
I
those are
suppose
crepes.
that's one way of thinking of it.
It's got like a crisp to it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a
Pancakes are
flaky,
squishy and crepes
yeah,
are squishy and it's
Yeah.
pastry. It has crunch.
yeah.
I mean, I guess it depends on the one you get.
Do you want gyros for dinner then?
Oh yes.
All right.
Actually, above the table, I am now hungry and I want.
I know. I actually well. So when you said baklava, there's a place in Madison that like makes the best gyros. And they have the
Oh.
best baklava, and like I love going there and getting, yeah, a
I
gyro.
am jealous.
I know it's so good.
Hattie.
All right. Well, on that note,
Yeah, that's probably fair.
I think it's a good time to jump into our end of session questions.
Yes.
I got something to talk to one another. Wasn't really needed, but hey, Joe feels like it was successful.
Look at Joe playing
He's come so
lesbian
far,
polycule
50
mediator.
episodes almost. Feelings? Joe can handle those.
He's
He's
like,
learning.
feelings are no problem, especially when they're not mine.
Yep.
Next time you're not next time Joe's not openly communicating, Cynthia is going to
Oh.
consider verbally eviscerating him.
Oh, absolutely. She's gonna call that shit out.
Plot twist: when Echo changes playbooks, Joe actually takes the protege and is Grandpa Les's protege.
Oh my god.
I'm
Oh
gonna
my
be
God.
honest. That was one route I considered for a hot minute, but then I was like, it makes more sense for him to be the protege to his dad.
Oh, yeah. I actually need to talk to you, Charlie, later about because I actually have a. We'll either need to weave it into the story or figure it out, but the newborn actually has a
That stuff.
person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, your lessons.
My lessons are pretty simple right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, I think I can go ahead and kick this off here.
Sure.
Definitely think Joe grew closer to the team. And man, this is kind of a hard pick. But I think ultimately I will say Cynthia. Because I think he is perhaps incorrectly assessing that he got through to her.
I think
don't-
she's in a place where she doesn't think there's anything to get through to.
Denial.
But at the very least, he's
it's a
like,
hell of a drug.
hey, I was able to successfully like talk
Did
about
it.
emotion stuff to like the most guarded person. I'm actually starting to figure this out.
I mean, more her perspective is she understands the psychological mechanisms at play and where she is and where everybody else around her is. And the rest of it is just bottling it up and getting over it.
Well, yes, and from my perspective, what that is Cynthia's dealt with them on a cognitive level, but not on an effective level, or like on like
Is
she's
that what-
cognitively
that
reasoned
is
through it, but the
absolutely the way I'm playing this character.
yes,
That's absolutely what Joe is like. He doesn't have the words for it, but that's what Joe is thinking about both Cynthia and Elena, and is just like, okay,
Oh,
you're saying that
absolutely.
like you're handling it, but like that does not feel like you're handling it.
Absolutely. If you don't think that Roxy hasn't noticed
Tangibly
that those two
handling
share
it.
that trait, it presents differently, but it is the same.
Also, why we just hang out in the lab sometimes.
Because they can both dissociate from
So
their
we
feelings
just
like
dissociate
that.
on different sides of the
Call
lab.
them
eating ice
Coca-Cola because they
cream.
sure do be bottling.
Sometimes
Oh.
they make out.
Sometimes
What
they
if we
make out.
dissociated side by side?
Yeah.
What
in
if
the
you held my
lab?
hand while I dissociated? What if
God.
Right.
we played tonsil hockey
But
while
yes,
we
give
dissociated?
influence to Cynthia, which I do believe you already have
Yep.
influence over me.
Mhm.
And I will go ahead and clear. I think I'll clear guilty. I'm a little more
Aw,
confident now.
Yay.
I think he needed that and the talk with Henry.
Oh yes.
On a way better day than he was. He's like, yeah, therapy's amazing. This is the best stuff ever.
Like, look at this. Just like a few weeks with Grandpa Les, and I'm already figuring this shit out.
I should have done this years
And he
ago.
explains
Yeah.
it so much better than Roxy does when she goes on her rambling explanations of
Yeah. He makes it make sense. I could be a therapist.
Oh no.
Mm.
Why did nobody tell me Grandpa Les was the solution to everything?
I think Cynthia recognizes Joe has good intentions, but thinks the way he went about it is really stupid. So we're gonna say savior up, superior down.
Savior is locked.
Oh, fair enough. No change.
Woo. I am also going to grow closer to the team and also closer to Cynthia. Okay. Cynthia gets to shift some more labels. Mm-hmm. Mark some potential too.
All right, in this case, I think she appreciates Elena not telling her what to do.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say superior up, danger down.
Okay. I do get a condition because my danger
Oof.
is at -2.
Don't
My
forget, neither
apologies.
of them move then.
Neither of them move
Correct.
if you
Yeah.
max one. Okay.
You have to be able
do
to
you have
move
any
both.
conditions marked? I do not. Guilty or insecure? I'll let you pick. I will take insecure.
Don't much appreciate Joe calling you out on your whole bottling up thing.
And also the fact that Roxy's not surprised by it means she's not doing a very good job of hiding things.
Roxy's like,
Or Roxy's just super observant. Both things can be true.
Roxy, she observes with her heart, not with her brain. But
Yeah.
yes, she was a little aware that Elena was kind of compartmentalizing and ignoring the problems for a little bit. But I mean, she lets Cynthia do that to some extent too. So it's not like she's super pushy. She also knows how and when to push each of the girls in different ways, I would say.
And there is the key difference between what Joe knows of psychology and what Roxy knows of
Roxy
psychology.
thought you were going to get your ass handed to you. Roxy was like, this is going to
I half expected it myself because Joe was
so
just
poor,
like,
and then she was so proud of Cynthia for
this.
not eviscerating him but there was a moment there when she was like, oh no, if he says one more word, she's just going to lose it. And
a smash cut to a werewolf flying out the window of the, of the building.
Luckily for Joe, Cynthia is has a lot of practice not reacting to problems with violence outside of like a hero setting.
Yeah. Would
She's
she
like
have went out to
internally-
patrol with Hecate and beat up some bad guys like in like the next like hour or two? Probably.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah. But she
Later
would
you
have said
just-
some mean things.
Later, you just find destroyed training equipment.
Roxy's unsurprised and just goes to cleaning it up and fixing it.
Why do I feel like there's like a robot in the training room that just like reassembles this stuff?
It's
on a
got John
regular
Evans'
basis?
face on it, and yeah, it's pretty beat up. I'm just kidding.
I feel like by the end of this campaign, we're each going to have our own training dummy with someone's face on it.
It's all John Evans' face.
The hive mind.
Fuck daddy issues. Just traumatize your dad back.
Okay, so I wasn't the only one who saw that tweet. I was going to send that to you later.
Like if that isn't my goddamn life
like,
philosophy.
That's some echo-coded vibes right there.
If that wasn't a younger Jenna that coded vibes too, I don't know. I will be a menace. that was younger.
Of you two, I do believe it's the two of you left to go.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you want to go first or you want me to go first?
I'm still debating for a second, so.
Okay. I'm gonna go with everybody else closer to the team. Sorry, now I'm yawning.
We're all doing it.
Catchy
Yeah.
yawns. It's all good. It's all good. Closer to the team, closer to Cynthia. I mean, she feels closer to everybody. I would be like everybody, but like, you know.
Cynthia
choose
gets to
one.
shift more labels.
So you can shift some more labels. I'm gonna mark a potential.
Label shifting.
Label shifting.
Okay, I only have a good
And
reason for one of
labels.
these, so the other's a little arbitrary. Apologies.
That's fine. Just do the thing. It's all
I'm gonna go
good.
savior up, freak down.
This can happen. For the first
Change.
time, my savior is not maxed out. For the
Hell yeah.
first time ever. Like I've had a high savior this whole time. And that can go back to 1. Huh. Nothing bad happened to me. Woohoo! Yay. And I have no conditions, which is actually makes me sad because I have a move that if I get a bunch of conditions, something really cool and weird happens.
Oh, I know what move you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right then.
I'm like, I want to further traumatize Roxy. Let's see how much she can take.
Stress test this.
All right. I'm gonna say that Cynthia also grew closer to the team, though less the grow closer and more because of the influence one aspect. I'm gonna say Joe in this case because she does care what he thinks of her, and she's annoyed by that.
If
Look
that
at all
is his
this
brother,
progress.
that look, you got a whole other sibling now.
You got a cat sibling now.
All right.
This makes so much sense. You've got a golden retriever brother and a cat sister. Aw.
I'm gonna mark potential.
Let's see here. I think we are going to shift danger down, mundane up.
Ooh.
Because like Joe's sort of crux of that was like, just maybe. Honestly, I didn't even consider this in the moment, but it's almost like the Jedi philosophy of let go of your anger.
That was before the Space Wars. This happened before the Space Wars.
Yep.
I'm just
know.
kidding. But I'm kidding. I'm making fun of our period accurateness. No, that was perfect. Roxy was impressed in how he pulled that back because she's like, oh, he's gonna come out here with his tail between his legs. Then it's gonna be embarrassed that I found out he had a tail, and then
He did just like straight up say that he had a tail in that conversation. I didn't hear any reaction from Roxy.
she totally did not observe that. She was more focused on the feelings in the room. She did not hear that.
That's gonna hit like 30 minutes later, and she's gonna be like,
Wait a fucking minute. I feel like they both had a "I told you so" moment. I mean, like neither of them said it, but like Roxy, like Joe was like, "You cannot go against Iron Maiden," and Roxy was like, "Watch me. I'm so dumb. I'm gonna fight this bitch." And then she was like, "Do not go in there and tell Cynthia she shouldn't do anything. That is a horrible idea. Don't ever do that." And he's like, "Watch me."
You haven't quite found her like berserk buttons.
Uh,
I keep on pressing really close though.
oh, that was pretty cool. Well,
That was pretty close.
Getting there.
Roxy
It's like a
knows-
slow motion train wreck.
Oh yeah, Roxy was like, "That's gonna go poorly. He's gonna learn an important lesson today." And he has yet to learn that lesson, unfortunately.
Nope. It means he's gonna try again because it worked the first time.
I don't think this is the actual thing that's going to happen at any point, but there is a version of this where he pisses her off enough where she just telepathically beams like an overload of her memories from the camp into his head.
Here, let me give you some secondary trauma, buddy.
This is your
Enjoy.
problem now.
This is our problem. We're
Is
in
it-
this
You figure out how to
together now,
cope with this.
asshole.
Is it terrible that my
Better
thought
now.
is then like a backwash of all of Joe's traumatic memories?
Hey, she's already got some atonies, so.
Hey, let's talk about the fact that that's a telepathic trauma bond that you guys are trying to form.
We're gonna stop you right there.
No, Cynthia holds on to her secrets way too tightly. To
I know. I was like, shoot, never.
No.
But I think that's hilarious. A hilarious thought. Like, ha, fine. Now you're in this with me.
It's like, I'm gonna break you.
I attack you with trauma beam.
We're going.
Roll for psychic damage.
That's a new take on
10
a
to
bard.
100 of psychic damage. Holy shit.
I mean, you could argue that was Guile.
Yeah.
I cast Vicious Mockery. But thank you everyone for joining us this evening. We'll be back on Saturday with more Whispers in the Mist. It's gotten off to a very interesting start.
Yeah, we just walked into jail. It was fine.
It's all fine.
What?
And then we'll be back next Sunday.
There was a
for
riot. We just
Jukebox
walked
Justice.
in.
But the following week we'll be off because most of us will be at GaryCon. So
we will be, and
You
we'll
can say
miss
hi
Bree,
to us.
but
Yeah.
we'll send you lots of Discord messages of us.
So many pictures.
Yeah,
I look
I'm-
forward to it.
and
I'm gonna
reels
figure out
and
who's
things.
closest to you, and I am gonna somehow get this cross to you.
It's me.
because
it's
I
Maria.
I would
legitimately
be-
went and
I would
got
be the
another
cheapest-
cross.
The cheapest way to mail is give it to
Yeah,
me and I will
Maria,
mail it.
because they're in the same state.
All right.
I think actually, if we were straight line mile wise, it might be
My brother.
Tess, but I'm not sure.
mail's weird.
But there's a lake in between, so it's
Mhm.
Anyway, the rest of you have a good week. Pet something soft, eat a snack, take a nap.
No, you
And
cannot be
Eat
on
a
the
steak,
desk.
go to the gym, lift some weights, and you'll feel better.
Have open
Talk
and
with the
honest
people you love.
communication. 'Cause
Have
that makes
open and
everything
honest
better.
communication. Definitely always tell your girlfriend who bottles everything up that she should share her feelings, because that will not go poorly for anyone. I
Clearly
promise.
not.
I
If
mean,
it
you'll
looks
get
like
the
a
feelings
cult,
out eventually
It
that
quacks
way.
like a cult. It's a cult.
but it may not maintain the
It sounds like
relationship.
it.
So,
Hashtag tipped is not a
and with that,
Louder of cats running around
Um,
and then there's a crow just standing in between all of us cats going nuts.
and with that, bye bye.